Alright. I believe we are good to begin. Alright, let's go ahead and swap on over. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to today's stream of more of Dawntrail's main story quest. If it seems like I'm a little despondent today, it's because I don't know what kind of cringe fest I'm in for today. I really don't. Like, especially after last time. Oh, yeah, the quote-unquote new antagonist, it killed a character people liked, and we just let him walk away. For no reason, other than plot and shitty writing. And I'm still kind of pissed off about it. You bet your ass I'm writing a video essay on it, by the way. Oh, I've got something big planned. A Mahler-style takedown video, as it were. Because, you know, if you're going to trust somebody to create a format to take something down, then pick it apart, like you're picking apart a rotisserie chicken, oh yeah, you do it like Mahler. But yeah, I've got something big. Because, honestly, I have not been this pissed off in a long time. I haven't been this pissed off since, shoot, I had it. I had something that I was going to compare it to, but I can't remember. Right. No. Now I remember. Yeah, I've been this pissed off since they killed off Maya in Borderlands 3. That's how shitty this writing has been. You know? It's on the level of Borderlands 3. 10 out of 10. Yeah, now my hands don't move on my model, but yeah, I am doing the slow golf clap of that. So, yeah. But let's see what kind of cringe fest we're in for today. So, I've got something to show y'all, by the way. So, let's head over to the game and, we'll get started. Model pop in. There we go. All right. Okay, so, as you can see, this is my Viper outfit. Don't ask me why I have it like this. It's just, when I heard, Latin America and, swordsman, this is the drip I thought of, a little Zorro-esque. So, yeah. However, that's not what we're going to be focusing on today, because obviously we've leveled up my Death Knight, and I needed to change the outfit for my Death Knight to reflect how pissed off I am. There we go. Yeah. My edgy boy drip for my Death Knight. Rather for any tank class, actually. If you're wondering where this came from, this was a PvP reward from way back. It's a shame they haven't brought these back. But, FOMO and PvP, they really want you to play it. So, and this is how they get you. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, my, edgy drip sword. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. Yeah. This is the, Lost Order from Baja, I believe. Let me see. Woolborn Recollection. Okay. No, Lost Order would be the Samurai Sword. But yeah, this is the drip I'm wearing today because I am this pissed off. Things are gonna get devastated. Things are gonna be broken. Things are gonna be beaten. I'm gonna make a belt out of that lizard, and I'm gonna turn his ass into a wallet. So that way, every time I get some money, I am shoving it up his ass. So let's get started. Right, I forgot the quest was to calm the people down. Because apparently it's our job to do it instead of the leaders. Then again, would you want, the Warrior of Light helping to calm you down, or do you want Wookiee to do it? So, I still can't believe we were attacked. Me neither. Who would have seen this coming? For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Val Wookiee is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. This person does not need to be persuaded. Alright, let's see. Who else do we gotta calm down? A dumbfounded farmer. Yeah, his crops seem fine. If Tulioli falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Wookiee is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? We're getting revenge? We're gonna go beat the shit out of what's-his-face? Really? The Dawn Servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. Yeah. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Seriously, the fact that we're having to do this, just indicative of the time wasting that is this, the majority of what's in this MSQ. But you know, they had to have a villain somewhere. They couldn't let it just be about exploration and all that. Sigh. Like I said, I've got a video essay about this MSQ coming soon. Well, maybe not soon, because it takes me forever to edit stuff, just because of the fact that, day job and all that. It really does suck. I'll tell you what doesn't suck, though. New thermos. Clean hydration. The puppy's name is, Chewy. And the person's name is Meat Tree. Please, just leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Sorry? Jaja is slain, and Wookiee and Koala are still fighting for our nation, for us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Cheerful. Checking on everyone, are you? Said he's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future we can overcome this crisis. And we'll all need to do our part. No doubt Wookiee and Koala share similar sentiments at their address. A person does not need to be persuaded. So I'm having to speak to everybody that has to be persuaded. Ah, great. So, I wonder if I would have had to speak to them anyway if I hadn't found them. Probably. I wouldn't put it past this game, like this expansion. Will not put it past. Also, just a quick heads up, OBS had a update today. So if the stream dies, do not blame me. Blame OBS. Or maybe they actually fixed the bug where it was like dying midstream after an NVIDIA update for some reason. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Terrell, but where else is there to go? Plenty of places. You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Terrell is beyond enemy's reach. But what if the land's across the salt? You know, I just remembered something. Something that I was writing down yesterday for that video essay. You know who else had, you know, sky-faring helicarriers? Garlemald. Because as memory serves, I don't believe they blew them all up. I believe they've got a good assortment of them left. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I know. Even if I ran, I'd regret it in the end. Maybe not. You never know. I love Terrell. This is my home. And I know the Dawn Servants would give their lives to defend her. Yeah, I'll put my faith in them. Listen to what they have to say. Alright, well, that's all of them. Yeah, you know what? We'll teleport back. I'm too lazy today. By the way, I hope everyone's having a fantastic Thursday. Sorry I had to adjust my seat. As my motto, not buggy. Alright. Oh yeah. I hope everyone's having a good or a good day today. All right, let's see. Who else we got to talk to? Search for more distress. Really? Really, I have to look for more people? Once again, indicative of, you know, this game's time-wasting efforts. You know? I thought we were just going to have to talk to 3 people. I didn't realize we were going to have to go all across the city. Like, we're barely, what, 12 minutes into the stream, and this thing's already pissing me off. But whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Wookie and Koala mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. Again, what have they done to prove their leadership skills? Nothing. All they've done is being able to prove that they can listen to people. That's it. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. But this right here is everything you need to know about why that contest was stupid. Like, King Jaja said that it took him 3 years to finish making this thing. Really? Really? 3 years to say, go around and listen to people. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face this. Well, yeah. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. The Weedos have the right idea, you know? In case, you know, they come back for a second bombing run. You never know. You never know. I need to stock up on food and medicine as much as I can. Now, what else is there? Can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, sir. I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Again, not a bad mentality to have, because you don't know if they're going to come back for another run. Wookie wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Also, funny thing, right? She's gathering everybody in one place to hear what she has to say. You wouldn't, like, do you not think that there's going to be spies there for, you know, the dudes in the airships? Or, you know, they have radio listening in? Just saying. Whew, cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone. But Tulioli Ravioli won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn service to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. Alright, who else do I gotta talk to? Composed, not gonna bother. Paranoid, here we go. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looking overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something. Anything of the threat we face. Alright then. I'll go to the winged walk. Thank you. I feel better already. And likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Okay, good. No more having to speak with people. Alright. Let's head up to the teleport crystal, get some hydration, and let's go see what Wookie's got to say. That reminds me. I forgot. Where is my sound settings? Because, again, for some reason, I have to turn off audio enhancements. Because otherwise, the voice cutscenes will be like... Yeah. Having to walk on foot like a peasant. Alright, Wookie, what you got? Alicia had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. Expressionless. My apologies for involving you all in Tirali Ravioli's affairs. Well, we were kind of here getting bombed on, so... Yeah! We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tiral, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see no other way. What's more, Zaraj and his army pose a threat not only to Tiral, but the star as a whole. Okay, I need to address this because there's something else that's bugging me that I just remembered right now. Again, something else I've already written down, but just remembered. Who do we know that is actually looking after the star right now? If you've played Endwalker, you already know. But for those that haven't, we have rabbits on the moon with way better future tech that is looking over the planet right now. You would think they'd have been alerted to this. You'd think they'd have been like, oh, hello, friends. We saw that there's been an interdimensional incursion. Do you require assistance? Yes. Yeah. And for some reason, they're not involved. But okay. I will save my frustrations for the video essay. Well, the previous ones. We'll see what kind of new cringe fest shenanigans they get up to with this. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Nod. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? Expressionless. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. You know, I just noticed something, right? Alphino asked how Wookiee's doing, and, nobody asked how Koala's doing. You know? We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Their father raised them well. That he did. I guess they needed to give them lines. Oh, I hope this one's voiced so I don't have to do it. Could you imagine if she actually came out there and said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we've been through some bullshit." Expressionless. Honestly, my character kind of looks like a full kitted out goblin slayer with that helmet.
Namachi, are you all right?
Hooray! I don't have to voice this one.
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
Are you sure about that? Because so far you've proven otherwise.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
I'm still pissed off about the fact that, this is a dude who's been, shoot first, ask questions later, practical thinking. And yet he didn't shoot the guy that murdered his father. He was right in front of him. He had a clear shot. And yet did not. Because, plot.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack.
Two things. One, why is the mouth of my model? It's stuck open. Why is it open? Oi, model, you want to fix yourself real quick? Can I reset it? Hold on. Maybe if I cover it. Nope. Nope. The model's mouth is stuck open. What just happened? Oh no. Hold on. I've got to fix this real quick. Give me a sec. Let me. Maybe I need to reset the model. Give me a sec. Let me see. Oh no. What has happened to my model? All right, hold on. Maybe I just need to reset the whole program. Give me a sec. Oh, that's so stupid. How did the mouth get stuck open? Of all the times, right? Also, lost his life? No, dude was murdered. Dude was murdered. Dude was assassinated. Dude was taken out. Dude was, regicided. Patricided. It was a 2-for-1 special. Alright, let me do this. And let me bring us back to this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now it's fixed. Okay. I don't know how long my mouth was stuck open, like, forever for, but, you know. Anyway. Yeah, no. He did not, quote-unquote, lose his life. No, dude was murdered. Dude was murdered.
He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor. And for a moment, we believed he had won.
Yes, because he didn't double tap.
But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down.
Why is she not mentioning who it was?
I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering.
Because you're an idiot.
Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel.
To be fair, it was future tech and nobody saw this coming. It's the one little bit of slack I'm giving her.
And as much as it pains me to reveal this,
Okay.
the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
At least you didn't keep the identity a secret, because that was kind of annoying. Probably should have opened with that, honestly.
It's true. I saw him.
Yeah, because the dude was a loser.
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well.
Also, why is there... Oh, I was going to say, why didn't Aaron not show up at the meeting with us?
Mark my words. I won't let Zoralja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
Oh no, she died in the counterattack. Oh no, whatever shall we do?
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
We're gonna shoot him down. Duh. Well, we're waiting.
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralja and put an end to it all.
Oh yeah, that was kind of the plan from the beginning. Hey, what other option is
While
there?
my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. we swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
Oh, he's still alive.
Goes
Nice.
on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan.
Is he coming with us, by the way? Because it would be nice to have some, actual heavy hitters on this team, aside from myself.
Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it.
Hear, hear, brother.
That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part?
Could you imagine could you imagine everyone else said, "Nah, we're gonna let others do the work."
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
Yeah, speaking of weathering storm, man, why is it, again, the weather is so damp here?
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Jeez. I really ought to get that sound redeem of just, the guy going, cheese, cheese, cheese.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Wow, that was flat.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky.
You know what would have helped? Recording these specific lines on a sound stage. So it sounds like they're actually addressing a crowd and not just, oh, hey, we're in a room that's a sound booth, but we can't really yell. So, yeah, just read them as is.
When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
I do like how, a bunch of these models were copy-pasted, so they all had the exact same animation go off at the exact same time.
Of our nation, each and every one of you.
Nod.
Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike.
Man,
Tuliola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Man. I'd say these, that her voice lines are, wooden as hell, but that'd be an insult to coffee tables. Alright, so we're finally moving out. Hopefully. Listening to Wookiee and Koala, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tyrell too will rise to the occasion. This I can tell. Alright, Alf, what you found? Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wookiee that... Ah, Lemity. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? Expressionless. Nod, 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 nod. This cutscene was not necessary, by the way. I really need to go back and see just how, like, many hours of cutscenes there are for this expansion, because I feel like it's, like, 80% of the expansion is cutscenes, the rest of it is just gameplay. Oh, speaking of, well, I'm thinking maybe I should change the, glamour on the headpiece. Let me see. Oh, I don't have the glasses. Shoot, it's in my, the armoire thing. The glamour closet in the hotel. Ah, dang it. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to, you know, hide the headgear then. Much as I don't wanna. Dang it, there was a teleport crystal up there. It's fine, we'll just walk it. It's fine. But yeah, look at the weather here. It's once again, it's just damp. What's it say? Ominous clouds. Yes. But yeah, first things first, we get into the freaking zone. Then we go, you know, turn Zervalja into a belt. And then we figure out everything else that's happened. Ugh. Huh, so there's a lot more airships here. A lot more to steal. A display of force like the vessels in Tulioli Ravioli. Why? Why can't we just go straight there? In that case, actually, I know a few locals who can help. Aaron, see, why couldn't we just go straight to the dome? Why do we gotta waste our time with this bullshit? Understood. Once everyone is finished, let us reconvene at Shilioni Station. Like, we can just go straight there now. But no! We gotta waste more time talking to more people. You do. The Sheriff Kamako should be able to tell us a few things. We're gonna have to go to each of these towns and talk to each of the people because of the fact that, the game needs padding. Guarantee it's going to be like 3 people per settlement. Ugh. See, look at that. I'm already getting tired. Oh, it's you two, and I'll be Wookiee as well. Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Shinzi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to... How the hell are we supposed to pronounce this? We'll pay a visit to Meh. I'll accompany Ehrenfeld. See you all in a while. And where am I going? Oh. Well, at least I can just teleport there. Shakathui. Because of course it's making us do that. Of course. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walker and the others are investigating, and they've confirmed that Nidowiki is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who arrived on the train are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Isolani. Yeah, what a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. No kidding. Man, I know if a certain buddy of mine who loves trains heard about this, oh, he'd be pissed. Huh. So they've already killed one of these things. Mechanical soldier shows no sign of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. So these things aren't even that strong. Oh, that's funny. All they had to do was get killed with a sharp stick. Action came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with him. Oh, Estidian! Estidian beat the shit out of him. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. Well, safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Isolani. I haven't heard from them there, or heard from anyone there. Hope Namika's well. Yeah, they're probably all dead. Yeah, Estidian probably headed that way, like before we even got here. Along with Thancred and Urianche, because you know them two. They're always like a couple of steps ahead of us. Who's the co again? Oh, right, the ginger kid. Let's see this. Someone's spreading more gossip about me. Hey, there he is. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. As not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? Yeah, some bullshit. That's what's happening. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. Ah, so I was right. It wasn't just Estidian being, you know, really good at stabbing things. No, these things are weak as shit. But are the rumors true? King Jaja is slain. No, it's because King Jaja didn't double tap. You're going to help her, I assume. No, I'm helping myself. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm going to turn Zeralja into a belt. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I'll remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. Ah, he's not coming to the front lines with us? Sad. Sad. Face is sad. Kelowna? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve? Wow, kid. Way to be super slow on that uptake. Absolutely. If more of those Hollow Men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Action can attest to that. I mean, he's quick, but he's not the fastest. Yeah, sure, kid. By the way, how funny is it that, other than a spear, the most effective weapon is a gun? How funny is that? Let's get patrolling right away, then. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Reckless? Me? No. No, I would never do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Ah, that's better. Yes, what comes naturally to me is whomping ass. Alright. Oh, wait. Needs my map. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's the station. Boop. My mistake, I was droning over nothing. I'm just so used to this, expansion wasting my damn time. Oh, yeah, just as a quick heads up. I have collected the 8th occurrence of the, previous zones. So, yeah. I'm now able to fly in all those zones. But there's 2 more left. Wow. Dude, Estinian really went to work. The Hetsara were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. So, we need to go in there wearing a rubber suit. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Not just an entrance, but, you know, damn it, what was I gonna say? Other than just like a way in with the ships. Oh yeah, a reason to steal the ships. Using the ships to get into the place. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one... Oh, right, the blonde kid. We have an inkling as to where one is. These are the engineers of Shirak Tural Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and East Solwani. When we went to outrecover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. Oh, so there's literally just like a fortress connecting the 2 places. Got it. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it is outside. Yes! Way to go, Alice, eh? Way to go. As seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. Won't be easy to get in here. That's fine. Just more bodies for the mountain. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to the Usulani? Well, Wookiee's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika.
Mimi?
I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who had headed back here are accounted for. I can see for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in New Solwani. But when the big tram struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the vulture sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, huh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how to reach it undetected. Why? Why? Let's just barge in. Let's barge in and whoop some ass. Clearly these soldiers are, weaker than expected. So, yeah, let's just go in. Wow. Wow, Wookiee and I actually see eye to eye for once. Wow. That is shocking. Which means this is probably a bad idea, isn't it? Oh, okay, so we're serving as a distraction. Alright. A bold strategy. I like it. Even though I came up with it first, but okay. Of course your plan will be no good if you cut down before reaching their base. So we're sacrificing the train. Great. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through the defense with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it, it'll explode on impact. I hate that we're sacrificing the train, but it's the same idea I would have used. Because it's the Battlefield 3 strategy. Load up a go-kart full of C4, launch it at a tank, boom. Or for the extremely skilled, put a bunch of C4 on a tank, and then blow up the ones under it first, that way it flies straight up into a jet. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? Yeah, that's exactly what he said. A train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? I mean, the train is important, but, I digress. If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? Nobody fucks with my railroad. It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line again inside that dome and put a stop to all this. Least we can do is help them. But, Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. Oh, we could! We could build another train using their future tech, couldn't we? Yeah! Yeah, bring over some of the parts from Garlemald. We'll make something ultra kick-ass. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. Oh my goodness, stop your bitching, kid. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. You could just give us the manuals. That way we can drive it and you won't have to put yourselves in danger. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip. We'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't go out in a if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You all right with that? I mean, we're turning this thing into a bomb. I assumed we were going to be jumping off. There's no change in our mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Oh yeah, she's dead. Like, her foot's gonna get stuck on something, or she'll be like, I have to keep it going, otherwise, the train's not gonna hit it in time, or something or other. She's gonna end up dying. He's gonna end up depressed, sad, and drunk like his counterpart. Yeah, we won't leave it with any sours to drown. Never fear. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. Oh, the foreshadowing. The foreshadowing is strong. Be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. They're all gonna die. Well, at least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved Tyrell. That it will. But first we got to work to do social look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help you, you need but say the word. Which is strange because of the fact that Magitech was Garlemald's thing. And she and Alphino have been there for a while. So why even bring that up? We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs to be doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tulioli Ravioli and inform Koala of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of one of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. Alright, what needs to be done before we can ride this bullet train? And another cutscene. Well, I have no objections to the plan itself. I have one concern. How can we be certain Zeraljan will not strike Tulioli Ravioli in retaliation? 'Cause he's a bitch. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tulioli Ravioli in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulged Raja, at least until Tulioli Ravioli is shored up its defenses. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. That didn't need to be a cutscene, by the way. Could have just been like a 4-text thing with Graham, but... I digress. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. Cool! As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications of the train? Aw, man, don't tell me we're gonna go teleport back to these places. Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from any enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? We could... I'm sorry, what? Could ask the fellow with the fetish for formalities. Why is that a line? But yeah, we could ask Evu. Could ask Wook Emu. A master carpenter from Okuhano, eh? They'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Yeah, the Giants. Zermer River. Forgot who that is. I assume that's one of the Giants, right? You're friends with the Yakui. I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We need countermeasures to deal with them. We could ask the people in freaking town. You know, the town that's famous for its guns. How many guns does Koala have? We need to find this dude's armory. Guns, eh? Well, they'd be suitable in theory. It takes no ordinary marksman to hit a flying target. I mean, with enough practice. So we need to be something that doesn't require the level of skill and precision. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. But they are koalas. Perhaps I could be of assistance. Or rather, perhaps I could be of assistance. The Crystarium employed aetheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design can't be adopted to your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. Should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. So, the goblins. Got it. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help you with that. Then, if I can leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shinza is in charge of our supply, so it might be good to talk with him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give it the proper farewell she deserves. Yeah, this reminds me of that thing about the boat of Theseus. If, like, you have a boat going for like 100 years, and every year you replace it with a different part. Is it still the same boat after 100 years? Oh, hooray! I don't have to travel everywhere. Thank goodness. Because that would have sucked ass. That would have sucked the supreme ass. Now, where is Shinza? There he is. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What could I do for you? Any favorite cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where you can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not so sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with the miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. You're friends with Liade, aren't you? Is it Liat or Iat? I'm gonna go with Liat. You're friends with Liat, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Alright then. Time to teleport back. Where is she? Yes, I'm going to teleport to 20 feet away. Oh, action, what brings you around these parts? We need fire crystals. A lot of them. The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell of them before, but what was that about? Now remember, Cyril and Nellas. You can find them in the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after their oldest, toughest, and analysts. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Arenville thinks so highly of you. Ah, yes, a long roundabout way of going, collect these items quest. Yeah, we gotta fight something called an analyst. Oh, it's just a golem. Alright. Oh, wait, that's a Dara. So what's an analyst? There's quite a lot of fire and wildlife in these parts. I think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger dominating sort. And that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind. Establish yourself as a threat. That's what's known to draw out the leader. Ugh, great. More time-wasting bullshit. There's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching nearby to make sure you no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Alright, actually, I'm gonna get some hydration in real quick first. Man, oh, manatee. Oh. Hey, you know what? At least I'll have some meter built up. There we go. Build up some meters so that way we can burst. See no signs of your prey. Ugh. Oh, so this is an analyst. I was like, why is it not attacking him? Alright, where's the big one? There we are. Piece of cake. There we go. We got some fire crystals. Where is Liat? There she is. amazing. You deal with those beasts in no time at all. You need the crystals to live at Ashanza? I'll see that he gets it. Look. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? Heard about your plans to enter the dome. Want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew if I was asking this, please take care of Elaine. Anyway, I'd be best on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw a Wookiee heading for the station. So I guess we're going to the station then. Yep. Are we finally gonna be able to ride the train and go to the derm? I hope so. Alright, we're back. We got all the things. Let's ride the choo-choo. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. I mean, like, if you saw a giant dome over where you used to live for, you know, your hometown, yeah, you would be thinking about it. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. Okay, cool. We didn't have to wait an excess amount of time for the people to arrive and do this. Stretchy, stretchy, stretch. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Whew. Since the attack on Tulioli, I had been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. Oh, right, I forgot I was supposed to use the same but deeper thing for this guy. Oh, well. The peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. Also, sorry if I'm looking left and right a bunch. It's just, yeah, I don't want that glitch to happen in my model again. Well, it's just with the efforts here. High Luminary Griffith does the same at the Capitol. Where is she going? Yes, let's get to it. What is this music? Ugh. Ugh. What the hell is this? This is bad. Also, this is really inappropriate for this. Like, this is like end credit music, you know? Ugh. Yeah. Ugh, that is terrible. Ugh. You know, the worst part is that, it just keeps going. And it's still going. I would skip the cutscene, but then, you know, people be like, oh, you skipped the cutscene. You missed an important part. So, if I've got to suffer through this, so shall you. Let's see. So, taking a look at this, it looks like it's taken like a week to build this. Alright everyone, that'll do it. It took us 6 months to reinforce the train, but we did it. You've done your part, leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have ourselves a hard-earned rest. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Here, here. We love Terrell. We love you. Yeah, that felt dirty. Ugh. Ugh. You know, I don't say the word cringe very often, but yeah, that's that word definitely fits with what that set of dialogue was. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Hey, and we got ourselves a, eighth occurring. How many was that? We got one more to go before we have all the quest ones done. Despite his fatigue, there was an undeniable air of satisfaction about Waka. From here on out, we won't stop walking until the train's ready. If you have any preparations now, it'll be a good time to see him. The boarding call will come before you know it. Oh, we can just wait here. Okay. Waiting, 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 waiting. I don't know why this reminded me of it, but there's a 2v8 mode coming to Dead by Daylight. Oh, the killer combos are gonna be nuts!
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Why is it, of all the cutscenes that just took place, this is the one that's voiced?
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Ugh. Sorry if I'm yawning a lot, but this dialogue puts me to sleep. Hydration.
Finished at last.
It looks like the train that was in Warlords of Draenor.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Not gonna lie, it looks worse than it did before. I mean, sure, it's reinforced and everything, but aesthetically, yeah, it really just looks like a train, the train that was in Warlords of Draenor. What was that one dungeon called? Give me a sec. I'm gonna look it up. Let's see, Warlords of Draenor, dungeons. Here we go. What was it called? Grimrail Depot. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was, no, you know what? No, I'm looking at the image right now. Yeah. Yeah, that train looks a hell of a lot more badass than this thing does. Jeez. Yeah, wait, I'll save the clip of this later, and I'll show you, like, I'll bring up the little picture of it. Actually, no, let me do that right now. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see. Yeah, let me open up Opera. And let me look up Grim Rail Depot train. Let me see if I can look this up. Yeah, here we go. Can I get this full screened? Dang it. Hold on. Let me see. Give me a moment. Lodge. El Grande. Come on, someone's got to have it in like 1920 by 1080. How about this? Nope, that's not it. Damn it. Alright, I'll just pull up the Wikipedia of it then. It's the largest picture I could find. Alright, let me see if I'm doing this. Yeah. Alright. Opera GX open. Oh, right. I actually have to resize the thing. Hold on, give me a sec. Let me see. And we will bring you up above game capture. And... Huh. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Here we go. Yeah, see, there we go. Yeah. Doesn't this look a lot more badass than whatever, like, you know, wonder what happens if I minimize it. Yeah. But yeah, doesn't that train look a lot more badass than this thing? Just saying. If you're going to bring in all these craftsmen and artifacts, why put this? Why have this as the train and not this? See? This looks like it's reinforced. Yeah, sure, we're turning it into a bomb. But still, wouldn't you rather have this instead of this? I mean, look at the two. This or this? This or this? Just saying. There is a big difference between the two. And I never thought I'd say this. WoW did it better. Yeah, never thought I'd say that about, you know, something in FF14. You know? It's quite shocking and saddening, really. Oh, well. But yeah, let's go ahead and close out that window. Let's go ahead and move OBS back into place. And, well, let's get moving.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So why'd you only build 4? Say, see, 2 at the front and 2 in the very, very back.
Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
I'll admit, yeah, to put the entire... Wait a minute. Wait. Why do they use so many cars for this? It's a shame we gotta blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
It would suck, though, if, like, they blew up the tracks before we got there. It would suck.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yeah, because this took forever.
Yep. You won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
Also, again, let's go back a step, right? This took... Let's be generous and say it took a week, right? You mean to tell me that Zeralja just kind of sat there and waited for a week? Because unless if he was surveilling the whole situation, this dude is just sitting around for a week, waiting. Considering how quick he took to doing the bitch cheating route, you really think he would have waited around for this? Really? Really? Because here's the thing, right? If he is just sitting around and waiting,
I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board.
That's inconsistent at best. If he is surveying the situation, I mean, wouldn't he just blow up the tracks? Just saying.
It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Nod, 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 nod.
So everyone, are we ready?
Been ready. Let's go.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
Yep.
I won't let you down.
She gonna die. Nod, nod, nod.
All aboard!
You know it's rare when he actually does get to cast, you know, really high-level magic? I mean, hell, I think the last time he casted something really strong was when he teleported everybody out from that exploding castle.
The dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Also, why wouldn't you just have the banish spell for the duration of the train ride? And how come we don't get to play this part? This part would have been fun.
No, you don't.
Also, here's a question, right? There's plenty of their bodies all over the place. Why didn't we loot their weapons? Oh, so we did steal their weapons.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's fine. He's a cat. And there she goes, falling off again. Or was it Alphino that almost fell off the boat? Yeah, once again, this is a cutscene and not like, you know, a part we could have played, you know?
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
Really? Why?
End of the line, everyone!
You know, if it was that easy to, you know, kill those guys, why do they have so much trouble back at Tulioli Ravioli? Also, did what's-her-face jump off in time or no? Nope, no she didn't. She did. I told you. Called it.
That was too close. Still alive, Aaronville?
Mostly.
He's fine. Oh, no. Wait, there she is. Because I did not see her jump off the train. And unless I missed it, I didn't see her standing amongst us. So something tells me that originally they had planned for her to be off, but then, they got cold feet about it. Unless I completely missed her.
Enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Ooh, a fortress.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Yes. Vanguard, now accessible. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let's take a look at these, ear caches. Legs. 669. Weapon coffer, though. Nah, I'll be fine. I do need accessory pieces, though. Wow. My original sword is still stronger than this? Huh. Well, color me shocked. Oh, new foot piece. Yep. Alright. Equip. You know, those boots do look better. I know it's a little hard to see, but you know what? The boots look better. But yeah. Alright. I think we're good to go. Let's do it. With other players. Because of course. Alright, gonna get a little bit of hydration in before this whole thing starts. Ooh, a music track I actually like. I mean, there's been a few of them, but, you know. Alright, there's these soldiers. Let's see how tough their asses really are. Alright, rock and or roll. There it is. I was like, where's my AoE attack? Oh, son of a bitch. Man, you know what sucks? I used, whatchamacallit, Living Dead. I used that too, and it didn't go off in time. There we go. Oh, oh, it's AI. Wonderful. Yeah, let them come to us. Yeah, I really need to save all of my mana for shields. Not that the healer's doing a bad job, mind you, but I'm falling like a truck. Or falling like a rock. Alright, everybody here. 1, 2, 3, and let's go. Beware the wing blade. Oh, apparently they've all fought this thing before. Alright. Ow. Didn't even notice what that was until, like, right before he launched. Oh, I thought we were going to have ants. Oh, well. Ah, eye is itching. Ah, worst possible time. Such an odd little boss. You know, I didn't even notice the motorcycle boots. Ah, crap. Well, at least I got out of there in time. Ah, crap, I don't have enough mana. I was gonna try and shield the healer, but... Alright, let's see what we got for loot. Slaying and maiming. Alert, alert. Let's see what else is in here. Ooh, treasure box. Eat. I just noticed this guy that was back here. I was like, what is he still doing back there? Why isn't he bunched up with the others? My mistake, I feel bad. Let's see, what was the loot? There we go. Ah, some bigger ones. You know, I just thought of it. Can I actually interrupt that? Oh, I wonder. Ah, Vigil is still on cooldown. Nah, I don't think I can interrupt that. Either that or I did it too late. There we go. Jeez, that took a minute, didn't it? Alright, next boss. Let's see. Casting and casting. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're all here. Rock and roll. Random assortment of fire. Ah. Well, this is a bit of a change. Oh wow, it didn't even break the shield. Motion sensitive bomb has been affixed to you. Two, one. Ah! Damn it. I won't guess it didn't stop in time. Oh, this is new. Sorry, I haven't been saying anything much about this fight, just been focusing on it. Five, four, three, two, one. Okay. Ah, crap. Oh, damn, that's a lot. There we go. Killed it before that blast cannon went off. Yay! Hooray! Casting and scouting. Powered the cross bridge and released the beast. Ooh, so there are actual people here. Well, that ought to be interesting. Hey, guess what? Y'all accessories to genocide and murder. Guess what that means? Alright, thank goodness. Got Live and Death activated. Man, these things hit like a truck. Or rather, a fleet of trucks. I think there's one last thing of enemies left before the final boss of this. Let me get them all grouped up, and we'll head to the last one. Ring of Aiming. I'm dead. Well, maybe not. Yep, I'm dead. Definitely need to upgrade my accessories if I'm falling this fast. My bones. My pride. Man, we made it to the final boss. My fingers. At least we're all having a good laugh about it. You know? Alright. Now who's this cunt? As such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Ah, yes, the lack of voice acting is evident. Oh, well, Xander the Snake Skinner. Wow. Edgy name. I'm gonna mount your ass onto my wall. We redeem our honor with your lives. We. Cackling. See now, if you were a warrior. Oh ha ha. Oh ha ha. I already have bad affinity with DRKs, but that was just silly. It's all in good fun. Waiting for that thing to explode. There we go. Wow, this guy's already about to drop. How sad. You still stand impressive. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Man, I remember these mechanics from Dalreda. I'm waiting for that second phase, because there's no way that this guy is this weak as the final boss of the dungeon. How could you? Well. Oh, well. Enveloped in a gentle... Oh, right, right. He has the auto res. Alright, no more games. Just playing, I'm a warrior main, so I'm kind of biased. One day Dark Knight will get the tank buff it deserves. One day. One day. Bunga bunga warrior. One day. One day. What the hell is that? Oh, that's what that is. Well, that was a weird mechanic. Oh, damn it. Son of a bitch. Why do I keep forgetting about that, looking behind a mechanic? You didn't promote this stream, so... well, I didn't promote it in, like, you know, by saying anything in the general chat, but it is in the self-promo thing in the Discord. Also, Phalanx, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Welcome to the, well, the end of the first dungeon of, this stream. It's called Vanguard. Sorry about dying. But yeah, where's the healer? Give them a commendation. Let's see. Armor offending. Need... Already possess this. Oh. Alright. And then Vanguard Twin Fangs. Yeah, we'll greet it. Yeah! Because I already have the chest. So, but yeah. You were concerned about this stream. Why that? Well, because of the simple fact that, hey, cool. New armor piece. But yeah. For the simple fact that, let's see how this looks. I could do without the motorcycle shoulder pads, but, anyway. But yeah, the absolute cringe fest, that, the writing has been for this game so far. But you missed it. You missed the horrible ass music that took place before this.
Left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani. And yet...
Yeah, they terraformed this place. Yeah, how's your day going, Phalanx?
Wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Well, yeah, it's all dark.
To where had I returned? We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror.
Did pretty good. Day 2 out of 3 without work. Nice.
Fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre.
Yes, dark and everything looks future techy. Let's stop, you know, standing around. Let's go kick some ass.
This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Shaktural, heritage found. Oh, look at that. We found the big giant beam in the sky fortress that we gotta go, you know, destroy. Alright, let's do it. I don't understand it. What do you mean you don't understand? You see that thing in the sky? That's what's creating the dome. Let's blow it up. Actually thought up of a new game mechanic, a difficulty slider that doesn't make the gameplay harder, but the story writing more cringe. Oh goodness, no. It's already bad enough as it is. I mean, I know it could get worse, but, gee. Now enter Vanguard with the party. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, look at the new chess piece I've got, right? Like the front of it, right? You know, hold on, let me move the weapon out of the way. You know, front and back, they don't look bad. But this, you know, motorcycle Spencer's, Hot Topic looking shoulder pad thing. The hell is this? Make the game harder to play without making enemies harder. Oh, I know, right? But, you know, at least we've got all the proper gear and all that. Let's go ahead and save it. Reassign. Let me go back to Viper real quick. And then we'll switch to this. Unable to apply glamour plates here. Boo! Lame. We're gonna get some hot chocolate out of this. Alright. And another cutscene. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back through all the footage and, hey, buddy, got a question for you. Can you catch? Probably. Why? But yeah, I gotta go back through all of the footage and, see how much was... Ah! Well, at least I know that works now. Where was I? I lost my train of thought. Friggin' sharks. By the way, best $3 I've ever spent. Damn it, what was I gonna say? Right, the cutscenes. I need to see how much of this game, or how much of this expansion was cutscenes and how much of it was gameplay. By the way, thank you for redeeming the sharks. I'm happy to see that it works, and enjoy the look. I hope your day is going well, Best Brit. I hope your Thursday is going well. I don't know if I called it Tuesday. I feel like I think I just called it Tuesday, son of a bitch. But yeah, Phalanx, as you can see, this game is, this expansion is making me lose my damn mind. That tower, was it always that? Alize, you are not this dumb. But let's humor her. No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. Again, or is it keeping it away? I know, but again, Alize is not this stupid. Such a massive structure couldn't have possibly be built in so short a time. Oh, but you don't know other dimensions, do you? Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Then let's go to the tower and blows it up! Let's take a look around then. Why? Why? We've already alerted the enemy to our presence. The worst thing we can do is stay within sight of them. Idiots. Oh no, but we gotta explore the region. You know, it's funny. We've been to the moon, and it looks less desolate than this place. Here. Well, hold on. Let me get a tune of that aetheryte up there, and I'll show you. I'll come back. Don't worry. I'm just proving a point. And I'm not doing a fate right now. That is because the moon hasn't been touched much. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Like, for whatever reason, this place looks, you know, less desolate than the moon. Just aesthetics and, you know. Like, how do I explain this properly, right? Give me a sec. Where is it? I think this is the one. See? Let me get a better view of the place. Oh, wait, I can fly here. Okay. Colors aside, why does the moon look less desolate than the place we were just at? Just saying. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, maybe it's just me. Why does this place look less desolate than the, you know, haunted house, blue, drowned place? Better maintained. That's for sure. Yeah, because last we remember, you know, Bitch Boy opened the gate using the hourglass thing, saying, I want a kingdom. I want a kingdom that's better than everyone else's. Meh. So, my guess is that he just blew this place up as a show of force and didn't do anything with it. And less development. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? These people have been here for, like, centuries. Probably not as long as the moon base has. But, you know, they've had time. And all they built was, like, a western town. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? What does? Oh, the dilapidated couple of buildings up there? Maybe. That must be Isolani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk there. Let's go and investigate. Yeah, this place has been lived in and then abandoned. And back we go. You know what? No, I'm teleporting there. Right? Right from the state of it. It looks like it was abandoned years ago. The moon lacks life. This place had life and now it doesn't. I think that is the difference. Well, I mean, yeah, but maybe it's just how they colored the place and how they made it look that makes it look worse than the moon does. Like, I'm trying to figure out a way to explain it proper, you know? This place is far more dull and drab. There we go. That's the word. Drab. Like Wookie just said, you know, it looks like it's been abandoned for centuries. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Oh, don't tell me it's a time warpy, wibbly wobbly type of thing, where the dome, accelerated the number of years that went on in here. Huh. That can't be good. Lenaru Desert. I don't know what that is. But yeah, don't tell me that while we're in here, out there, it's going to be like a couple of minutes that we left. But in here, we've been in here for like years or something. Zelda Skyward Sword location that had a lot of time stuff in it. Ah! The tracks are heavily rusted with... Oh. Okay, yeah, we get it. This place hasn't been used in a while. But yeah, I never played Skyward Sword. Hell, I haven't even... like, I didn't even finish, what was the first one that came out for the Switch? Because I haven't played, Heavenly Kingdom. Time shift stones that, when hit, alter the current time in its area. Ah! Building its rotting husk, it clearly has been many years. Finished poking around, have you? Well, let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. For the Switch Breath of the Wild. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's the one I haven't, finished yet. Oh, this also means that everybody who knew is, dead and gone. Oh, no. Ooh. Oh, I feel bad for Aaron. Well, if it's dead and broken, then we can take it apart and we can use its stuff. So all evidence suggests this is East Lonnie Station. Aye, and I have no doubt we're in East Lonnie, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. Those shoulder pads should be white plates like the rest. Yes, they should be. They should be. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know any better, I'd say time flows differently here. Ah, there we go. Called it. Is such a thing even possible? Oh, let me tell you a little place called the First. We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. Yep. which also means, it wasn't just a week that Sir Walter was waiting. He was waiting for years in here. Again, you'd have thought he'd have done something in that meantime. But if this is Isolani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Should be, but timey-wimey bullshit. Oh, look, multiverse theory. Yep, multiverse theory is a bitch. Yeah, don't worry. Here, eat a banana. Let's go inside and go beat the shit out of bitch boy. I don't blame him if he didn't want to see it. I wanted to see that in a school scene with DBZA. Yeah, I'm gonna dig up that clip and use it for the highlight reel, and for the and possibly the video essay I'm doing on this. Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Multiverse theory, come up, and Gohan just groans. Yep. May I be of assistance? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Punch in the face. There's my citizen identification, jerk. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. You know, I could pick it up and use it as a club. No? Okay. Are those landing rods? It would appear so. Better lightning rods than Tesla coils. Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Sure. Also, is it just me? Did it get really, really dark? Let's see. Clouds. Probably part of a power network. Ah, yeah. Lightning storm hits those rods, and the rods send back the energy to power the tower. Now, let's see. Are we still... Oh, no. We're in a completely new place. Well, all right, then. Look there. The landing appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. Screw the multiverse. I just want to find a planet that has people that are slightly worse in physical abilities than humans. But why, though? So I can go there and be their equivalent of Superman. Don't make a British joke. Don't make a British joke. Anyway. Let's go take a closer look. I'm trying not to smirk because I know exactly what kind of joke I can make, but I'm not going to make it. But Britt, Phalanx, I think you both can, guess as to what kind of British joke I was going to make. Your mounts don't boost your speed much. Yeah, not much, but, you know, better than walking, you know? This material appears to be the same, that's used... Oh, to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These. I suspect they're not merely decorative. Maybe. I would post it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. Kinda. I mean, is it any different than, like, a solar panel? How many exhaust pipes should we put on this bike? Yes! I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Really? Really? Lightning storms everywhere. We're standing next to lightning rods. There's, sparks and, flashes of lightning everywhere. But hey, we still got, GPS and we got our phone signal. Oh, right. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Yeah, speaking of mounts. I think this one might be, appropriate for this place. Funny enough, this thing, it's not even a mount. It's, what would you call this? A flying hanger? What in the world? It's called a hole. Robot assistant. Yes. You know the best part of that little mount, though, is the fact that it's a thing from the Nier Automata event, but you don't have to do the dungeon to unlock it. You just have to get it at the casino. Last I checked. Anyway. Ah, there's another robot assistant.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Well, at least we're actually getting a voice cutscene this time.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
The time got extracted. Oh! There's an interesting concept, right? Like, in order to, because remember, when the people were getting killed in Tulioli Ravioli, one of the robot soldiers was extracting their souls. What if they were not only extracting their souls, but they were extracting their time? And they were using that to, power up their vehicles. Or power up the timey-wimey bullshit that's going on in this dome. What if they extracted all the time that was in this place? So it's not that this place has been here for, like, the dome has messed with time. It's just extracted it and absorbed it. Oh, that's a neat concept.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Yes. You! The one that was watching all the carnage.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
This reason better be good. Could be an immortality scheme. Oh! That explains why they're constantly reviving all the damn time.
Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
Ah, yes. What has Bitch Boy said?
Sriracha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Yeah, soon to be Bastardville once I take over this place.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Really? Really? I'm gonna store this anger and save it for later. Ads.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps
Yep, because Bitch Boy wouldn't made himself a king.
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a king of resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
Well, I mean, she's got the right idea, but we're not going to get anywhere unless if, like, we get some more info. So wait.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight.
I doubt you could anyway.
Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
And it looks like the ads have finished. Okay, so she's the Queen of Resolve, Bitch Boy is the King, and, yeah, apparently there's already a civil war. Unsurprising. I pulled this theory out of my ass, kind of curious how right I am.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
You're doing this now, as opposed to before we got attacked. Really. But yeah, Phalanx, I'm gonna laugh so damn hard if, you know, your theory's right. Even more so if mine's right as well.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorulja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Oh, what's my theory? Oh, the same as yours, I'd imagine, of them extracting time.
I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria.
Hold up, I just thought of something real quick. Alexandria. Remember a couple of streams ago, or maybe the last stream I said that, that the next possible thing could have been, Sid getting kidnapped and having to build another Alexandria? And as those that have done the quest to figure out what's inside the Alexander that's encased, that's encased in a clear dome, yeah, Alexander, a icon of time, space, and reality. Also multiverses. So here we go.
Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
Why?
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
Why did you do that? Also, were you the one that opened the gate? Again, why did you do that? She's an idiot. Feared his power. Right, sure. I don't know, I smell some bullshit. No one's that fucking stupid.
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
From what? He is one dude. You are people with higher tech.
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
Well, here we go.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins.
Man, the voice actor for Aaronville really rolling those R's, going to...
Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself.
Really? Really? Oh yeah, I was afraid of Bitch Boy, so I showed him how to use this tech, but I don't know how to use it. Ugh.
What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol.
In other words, she doesn't know shit. Or she's hiding something.
Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Yes, and the only way that was able to, be done was because of Alexander.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment.
Actually, scratch that. It wasn't just Alexander, it was also Omega.
Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope.
What is she hiding?
In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Exactly.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
What do you mean how he grew so strong? He's got steroids and future tech. What's there to understand? Or what is there that isn't understood?
You're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Well, she was there watching, so, nothing to do? Kind of accurate? We'll see.
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
Again, why did she stupidly give him anything?
So he alone is to blame.
I mean, I personally blame her for giving him the stuff, but...
I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Dude had charisma, apparently. Because it's like, he had nothing. He had a sword and some primitive armor. And that weird hourglass thing. That opened the gate. Apparently he put all his points into charisma and was waiting to use those special interactions of intimidate. Because apparently that's the only thing that worked. Or that's the only thing he needed to use.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
This again.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Yeah, isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking around by herself? Yeah, my character's got a little bit of perception points.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Yes.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Fine, I've already decimated a bunch of those soldiers. What's a few dozen more,
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Well, at least she's got that right. She seems to be dodging questions. Oh yeah. Again, this is why Fallout New Vegas is always heralded as like the best RPG, because those questions you could ask. Especially if you had, you know, points in certain things. Like, give me a, let me see if I can remember. Like, the best example is, I think his name was Lanius, Caesar's right hand. When you're at the final battle for Hoover Dam, obviously, charisma is going to be, or, you know, speech. It's going to be the one you want to invest, like, literally 100 points in order to talk him out of, you know, the fight. However, there's a bunch of other questions you can ask, but you need high points in, like, bartering and tech and a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah, if you had points in those stats, you could ask those questions. But this, you're lucky if they give you those questions. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her like that, right? No, we're not. Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself for queen is suspicious. Yep. It sure is suspicious, my miss. Oh, my guy, your new sprite is so cute. Glad I'm not too late. Oh, you mean my 3D model? Well, thank you. Also, welcome to the chat. Art, welcome to the shenanigans. Welcome to... We reached this part of the MSQ. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Oh, good luck. Yeah, the last dungeon I died a couple of times, because they either hit like trucks, or I need a lot of new gear. Because right now my gear score is like, I don't know, hovering around in between 650 and 660. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, to see what we can learn, perhaps about Sphene as well. Yeah, 655. Yeah, Phalanx and I both have a general idea of what's going on with the timey-wimey bullshit. Also, look at my Shiba. Look at my Shiba. Yeah. I love this little pupper mount. I've only ever seen it once, when this little pupper first came out, PvP match, a frontline thing. Yeah, everybody was just riding out, you know, in doges. Are you looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds? Honestly, I have never played any of the Monster Hunter games, but it does look cool. I might be giving it a try. You might be seeing it in the future when it comes out. Because, yeah, this place does kind of look like the desert area in that game, doesn't it? I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. Yeah, we do. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all these machines do. Oh, that's Wookiee saying it. And again, I'm looking at this and I'm like, it's a solar light and a sprinkler system. Really, you've never seen that. There's a new mount that is pretty cute too. You'll find it soon. It is very cute. Ah, we shall see. If it's cuter than the puppy, I have major doubt, but we'll see. If you can grab World before that, would spin you up on most of the mechanics and monsters. I'll take a look. Probably should have, you know what? The Steam sale, the summer sale just ended. I probably should have grabbed a copy then. Oh well. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyroli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Wilds is 2025, you've got time. Ah, perfect. The boat. I'm trying to remember. I think you had to do an extreme trial or an extreme raid to get this one. I want to say it's a raid. I want to say it's the raid with the golem, the giant golem that stands up to the edge of a cliff. But yeah, it definitely feels like the mounts don't give you a lot of speed. when they're moving this slow. Huh.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Maybe 50% speed boost. Yeah, more than likely. It looks like an Omega raid mount. You know what? Let's solve this mystery. Let me see. I think it's a 4-person mount. Let's see. FF14. 4-seater mounts. Let me see. Yeah, it's called the Sky Slipper. Let me see. Acquisition, Eden's Gate. It's from a Savage. Yeah. Savage Sepulture in Eden's Gate. I knew it was from one of those raids. Speaking of, I just, yeah, definitely not double. Yeah, definitely not double speed. Not until I get flying. Not until I get the riding map as well. Yeah, Eden's. Eden's had some crazy good raids. Also, I cannot imagine what the ultimate is going to be like. But since it's dealing with Reen and Gaia, I have to imagine it's like them sorting through a journal, and the whole raid is just you recollecting your memories from the journal. The motorcycle is a bit faster too. I think you have it. I've got the FF7 motorcycle, but not the little 2-seater mount with the bucket seat. I don't remember what that one's from. We'll have to dig into it. Anyway. Yep. Okay, so it looks like,
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
What a weird voice. That was not the voice I was expecting to come out from that dude. But, yeah, they all have these weird things on their heads. These are the auto-revive things. And that's what I'm guessing that, that's the energy they were extracting from dead people.
The Queen has come!
Catboy's looking cute on his new glam. Anyway, I'll clean the dishes while I watch. No worries. Enjoy the lurk. Hopefully this, hopefully my streams are entertaining.
And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
Well, she's well liked.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
I was gonna say, wouldn't she rather remind you of Lise? You know, a character we haven't seen in forever, but okay.
Me?
Yeah, her? Really?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
Yeah, like Lise does.
And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
Oh, man, is the writing on the nose or what?
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
Queen doesn't have the implant. Probably because she already has it, like, magically embedded within her. Just taking a wild guess. Or she's somehow magically connected to Alexander.
Beautifully put.
What, she's gonna be somehow magically linked to Alexander.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Yes, we get it.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
Or the implant is a siphon. Interesting.
And who are these fine people?
Oh, I'm just the liberator of worlds, the slaughterer of those robots.
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuklamart and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
Hooray, diplomatic immunity.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Rook Lamont is still so young.
Well, that was awkward.
Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Well, Doomslayer's getting his wish. We're going to call this guy PPPPPPP. Because I am not going to remember that name.
Papone? That is a Tonawaktanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kavkiwa.
Really? That's how you name that? This whole time I've been calling her Kaklua because we never heard her name spoken, but that's how it's pronounced? No. We're not doing that.
Kavkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasolani are alive and well.
You know, it'd be funny if, like, they find out that she was in the area, but she left just before the dome went up, and she went to go camping someplace, and she's, for some reason, in Garlemald, because she's been tracking him down, because she wanted to, you know, spend time with her son, and she's just been, like, 90 steps behind.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Oh, great, she's dead.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
That had a sinister tone to it.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Error. An altar/grave. Yep.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
How long have they been here? Or is the implant like a memory dampener?
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Wow, 30 years. Okay, so that's the time difference.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
No, 30 years in the future. What do you think?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
Yeah, 30 years ago to you. Yeah.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Sigh. And they never really stated how long these lizard people live. So, again, this statement is still stupid. And you mean to tell me it took him 30 years of training to get to the level of not even how strong his dad was?
Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already...
Yeah, that ass has an implant. Yeah. I don't know if you were here for when it happened, but yeah, he showed up, dueled his dad. His dad killed him, but then he, auto-revived because his dad didn't double tap, gave himself steroids, and killed his dad. And the stupid thing that happened after that was that, for some reason, you're forced to just let him walk away. Not for any other reason other than shitty writing. And again, if this took place 30 years in the past, that means that bitch boy needed 30 years of training to barely reach the level of where his dad is, and still needed steroids to beat him. So, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna turn bitch boy into a belt real quick.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence.
I will always mutilate the bodies because of the Division 2. Yep, Division 2, Dead Space, name a number of games where you absolutely need to double tap and dismember, possibly burn.
Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here? That's a good question. You know? Like, what is the fluctuation of the dome? Is it constant? Is it constantly wavering? Is it static? Once, the stars and the moons are in a certain place? What? Aaron Keener got away because of that, and you are fighting his BS again. Yep. Yeah. Is this part of the same dimension where they're from, or is this part of another reflection?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case.
Guarantee that this is the answer for the other question, too.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
I had a buddy drop the game due to that revelation. Yeah, it's always some stupid bullshit like that. And the funny thing is, it's not the first time that this game has done that, where you find the bad guy and for some reason you let them walk away. And it's been a stupid trope since base game. Yeah, since the end of the base game. It happened with man, I'm blanking on names right now. The Frost chick who could turn into Shiva. We let her go because of the fact that she knew some truths and, we had to let her get away. It happened with Xenos. But with Xenos, it at least made sense because he had beat the living shit out of us. It happened with, it happened with Emmett Cell quite a few times, but with him, there's a lot of reasons for that. Mostly because we couldn't find him just yet, because, again, this was high-powered Ascian. Happened a couple of times with him, but it's also because we needed his help. So, that was the other reason. Except when he shot Graha. Trying to remember the reason. Oh, right, because we were vomiting up light magic. Yeah, because we were overloaded with light magic, and we really couldn't move. So, yeah. But hey, at least Emmett Selk was nice enough to tell us where he was. When else had this happen? I'm trying to remember. I can't quite remember. But yeah, it's a stupid trope that's existed for a while. And this time, it was just for the weakest and stupidest of reasons. Anywho.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
Yes.
Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Highly suspicious.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Indeed. And again, none of them has put it together that, Alexander has something to do with this. Ads. Yeah.
and its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Especially if it's been 30 years.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Why?
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living.
Nah, I'm not interested. I mean, she can go waste her time,
We have
but...
always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods. The use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
Uh-huh, that's all really interesting. Wookie, you go take care of it.
Ma'am, please. You needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Yes.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Is it just me, or does it just seem like, this was, you know, pulled out of a Disney spiel script? Because it certainly feels like it. It really feels like it. Like I'm watching a piss poorly made Disney knockoff.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
And that's why you're an idiot. Because it's easy to wear a mask like that. Ah, great. Of course we have to go with her to go talk to all these people and learn about the place and... Ugh. Electrop has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. People want to preserve their old way of life, and we do not want to force ours upon them. If this place merged itself with another time and became the dominant version, did the other occupants suddenly go through the accelerated aging to get in sync? Ooh. That's a good question. That is a good question. Or did they get implants? Did they get, you know, like, when the dome first appeared and everybody's like, oh, Marker, what the hell's going on? Quick, put these implants on if you don't want to die. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now they're all, you know, I guess immortal in a sense, if your theory's right. But we'll see. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could... Oh. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Tirali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Oh, how convenient! Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. How convenient! Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tirali have learned a great deal from one another. Again, how convenient. Either all immortal or livestock for one, few immortals. True. True. Like their resource is... Oh! Did you ever see that movie, In Time? Where they replaced money with time. And, everybody was basically immortal at the age of 25. And you could transfer time from one person to another. Only clips. It's okay. I mean, it's an on-the-nose commentary about corporate greed and all that, but the concept of it is really neat. Like, because I'll give you the synopsis, because, again, if I'm spoiling it for you now, it's not really spoiling much. The dude is living on minimum wage, or minimum quote-unquote time, and helps out a super rich dude who's got, like, infinite time. And the dude's tired of being immortal, so he gives the 9-to-5er all of his time. Now he's essentially immortal and super rich. And you can guess what kind of happens from there. But yeah, what if it's the same deal? Where, like, the common folk are used to build up time energy. And they're summoned over to the you know, where's the big tower? Oh, it's behind me, and I can't move the camera that far. But yeah, they're summoned to the tower, and it's siphoned off to, you know, King Bitch Boy. You know? What if? What if? What if? And she's just complaining it because, you know, she's an idiot. Yeah, eager to show me around in a place I don't give a shit about. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yuppie's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Yeah, speaking of Alpha, where's Alpha and Omega? I guess we're off to Yuppie's Halo. And if I'm mispronouncing that to anyone's chagrin, I don't care. Because there's so many... Let's take a look at these teleport places, right? Look at all these weird-ass names. You think I'm going to spend the time to, you know, pronounce all of them correctly when the game's wasting my time with all the side quests and filler bullshit? Hell no. Allow me to introduce you to... How the hell is Mahu? One of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mao. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. 'Twould appear we have our permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You know, we've already done this quest, and it was a much more interesting experience. Yeah, the rabbits from space. We've already done this quest before. I cannot imagine the frustration people are going to have when they're first playing this, and then, like, they go from base game to all the way to Endwalker. They see the rabbits in space, and they're like, oh, hey, so this is how you farm carrots of every, you know, color and flavor. And then they come here, and they're like, we've already seen this quest. We just did it. Of course you're not the suspicious type. A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. See, Speed already knows that we're up to her bullshit, but she's playing along anyway, because we'll see. I shall remain under Wookiee's watchful eye. Pray you come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. I'm just waiting for that other shoe to drop. Also, I'm looking at the time right now. It is nearly 3 hours and we've barely gotten anything done. Unfreaking surprising. 1 second, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, I am back. Wifey wife came home, and she wanted to bring in the mail. So, yeah, because it was all junk. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job? I tended the fields mostly, watering the crops and keeping the soil fertile and so on. I admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also managed the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up much knowing anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. You know what I just realized? I haven't seen any Lalafels. Strange, isn't it? 3 hours and little progress. Insert Deku Sprout saying exposition over and over. Yeah, pretty much. Again, the other games did not, or the other expansions did not have, well, base game. Base game had that issue, but again, that was base around Reborn. That was literally when they had to, like, burn the entire world down and then rebuild it from the ground up. So, and they were working on a shoestring budget. So, you gotta cut them a little slack in, you know, the base game. But the other expansions, remember how I said that this game felt like a re-release of Stormblood? Well, this whole expansion up to this point felt like the first third of Stormblood. But once you got to the second third and on, oh boy, it really ramped up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Even with, the Dawn Throne being as desolate as it was, or being as huge as it is, didn't feel like this place. Hold on a second. I would teleport to there, but I don't want to have to walk all the way back up here. I'll show you later. But yeah, exposition. And a lot of filler. A lot of unneeded filler. This expansion reminds me of, like, those before and after pictures of, you know, expectation of a burger and then the reality burger. Where the expectation is like, oh, you get all this meat, all this sauce, all these toppings, you know? And then the reality is, you know, just a flat piece of, like, too much bread and, like, maybe one little sliver of meat. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then. Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. So a refrigerator. Yeah, basically, just a big-ass refrigerator. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there, find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. This is how a farm works. We've already seen this multiple times. This is what I mean by unneeded filler. This whole thing. We know how a fridge works. Oh, invisible wall. Wonderful. The saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Outside world, huh? A theory on that for a second. My wifey wife is bugging me for something. Hold on a second, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. How's the model looking? Model's looking good. Alright. Only weird thing that could have come from that conversation would be if the food was transferred by vacuum tube or teleporter. It'd have been interesting. It certainly would have been different than just, oh, we grow the things here and we put the stuff in the storage bin, and there's also beds down there in case of an emergency. Okay, how's this different from any other farm? We got these storage sheds. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Oh boy! Like we don't know how livestock works! Here at Yuppie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animal, I actually want a house that is underground. I will tell you right now, pain in the ass to maintain. Easy to climate control. Yes, it is easy to climate control, but it is a pain in the ass if there's ever, like, snowfall or anything like that. Unless if you have separate tunnels. So I can tell you right now, I live in a townhouse, and a few years ago, there was a really bad blizzard, and we literally had to tunnel our way out from the front door because there was that much snow. It was exhausting. It was fun, but it was exhausting. But yeah, so imagine you have, an underground home, and it snows, or it floods. You're kind of trapped. Unless if you've got, like, an escape tunnel that leads up. And I mean up. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. So, she's a rancher. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Ugh. This is literally just a simple farm. Why the hell? Again, unneeded filler. Unneeded filler, the expansion. But yeah, as I was mentioning before, my wife wanted my attention. So much so that she was teasing me in a wifey-like manner. I'm going to let you use your imagination for that. My floor plan has an entire side that is exposed to the air. Ah, so you do have foresight into the future in case, a flood or a koala infestation happens. Nice. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. As far as what? Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. Uh-huh. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers, and let us return to Mahu. Oh boy, another cutscene. Hopefully one I don't have to voice. Oh, great, I have to voice this one. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? It's a normal farm. Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. Yeah, it's a farm. And what did you think of our little tour, Lemity? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... So the living dining kitchen would be the side that can exit onto a deck or yard, and the bedrooms would be further back under the hill. Ah, so you're building a shire house. Nice. It's actually really smart because it's like, the, living area. I wish. I mean, it's not a bad idea, Find a grassy hill, have the little farmstead around the front where you can exit, and then have the bedroom and bathrooms, where you're going to spend most of your time, playing games, sleeping, all that good stuff, in the back where it's easy to control the climate so that way, it's not 6 in the morning, it's sunrise outside, and it's in the middle of summer, and for some reason your bedroom is like, 96 in the inside, I also want a porta-john above the house with a spiral staircase in it to the house. Why a porta-john? And why above the house? Because what if the porta-john breaks? And what if the You know, what if the plumbing leaks? What then? It spells disaster. Unless if I'm missing something. Either way, the feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. So you can have 6 people disappear into a porta-john. Oh, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get it. It's funny, I didn't think about that. Huh. But what if there's someone outside wondering, and they're like, oh man, I shouldn't have had that 6 gallons of chili. Oh, great, there's a porta-john over there. What happens then? Other than disaster. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock has been acting up lately, though. Magnetic lock. Ah, smart. Oh. Well, at least the mess is outside in that kind of situation. Oh, great, we gotta repair this thing. Great. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. Oh, okay, good. I don't have to fix it. We think some creatures have become charged up with energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Okay. Or I have 3 and 1 with an out of order sign and maglock. Ah. Ugh, of course she volunteers us for the work. No, why don't you go do it, Wookie? Leave me out of this. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Probably just not and go with a simple garage shed structure. Or, hear me out on this. You have the simple garage, but you have the porta-john with the staircase in the garage. That way, you can just close the garage door, no harm, no foul. And people are like, where did they go? You know, you're lucky I'm bored and I've got something to take my frustration out, Wookie. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. Fine, I will go kill some electric animals. At that point, a closet in the garage or a chest. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Make it look like a mimic chest. Alright, let's go kill some wildlife. How much of this place have we explored? Oh my goodness, there's so much more to go. Ugh. Or, hear me out, you have an actual mimic you need to pet right to let you in. That would be pretty funny. If you could find an actual mimic, you know, have it serve as like the guard dog and whatnot. Yeah, just imagine that. You walk into the, you know, the garage and, you know, you show your friends, hey, so let's get into the house. And one of them's freaking out going, what the hell is that? Oh, yeah, it's just my mimic. That's how we get into the house. You mean you just let it eat you? I mean, not if you pet it right. It reminds me of that story about the mimic chair. You know, it was brought home by an adventurer who put it in his bar, and the mimic would just eat the scraps off the floor. You know, and it liked the place. It was comfortable. It won't eat you if it isn't hungry. Exactly. Like every other pet, you keep it nice and happy and fed. But yeah, the mimic chair would eat the scraps off the floor, whatever food was left, and it was comfortable. Had a nice little synergized life. And when the adventurer got older, a bunch of bandits tried to, you know, mess up the bar and all that. And the mimic was like, nah, I'm gonna protect my home. Because I'm comfortable here. It reminds me of that story. Speaking of symbiotic relationships, there's a puzzle game that came, well, a puzzle platformer game that came out called Skim. Not skim as in skim milk, but pronounced the same. It's a game where you're playing as a shadow that got disconnected from its owner. And you got to get back to your owner before your owner succumbs to depression because your shadow is part of you and the owner is missing a piece of themselves. I've been hearing a lot of good things, but one big con about it is that it's too long? Like, apparently it's 65 levels. So, I might give it a try. Do not disturb the peace that was found by a warrior. Yep. Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. Why is this a cutscene? Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. No, we are your pawns in your civil war against Bitch Boy. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Siralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of the people's, for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. That's enough, Mahu. If we have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. Uh-huh. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Ugh. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Oh no, she's perfect in every way. Yada yada yada. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, let's move on to the next place that of this kingdom that I care little about. And if it sounds like my voice is dying, it's because it is. Not like dying as in, like I'm going to have a sore throat. Dying as in, all care and all fucks I had before are out the window. Holds out empty hand. Take the fucks from me, grasshopper. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. What fiends? They were just electric birds. Although the biggest decision today was to forego getting any energy drinks. So I didn't think I was going to need caffeine for this, but holy shit. Is this a cutscene that I have to voice or one that is already voiced? Let's take a look.
What's happening over there?
I don't know. Let's go and find out. Instead of stand here asking stupid questions.
It's nearly time.
Oh? Aye, we're going to be arriving at the messed up portion of this place. Yeah, someone's going to get all their time sucked out. And it's going to look like cell when he was absorbing the fat guy from the beginning of the saga.
I'm glad you could make it.
Ugh. Who is this?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika.
Oh.
Everything is going to be all right.
It's the caretaker lady. Ah, so, huh. I was gonna say I was right about the, time energy being sucked out, but no, she's just old.
What's the matter, dear?
Also, you would think that Wookiee would have come in here. You'd think she would have said, I'm a caretaker. Or, you know. Oh, she's standing right there. She hasn't said a word. Even after hearing the name, she hasn't said squat.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
She literally just said it, you freaking clod.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Accelerated aging. Well, I mean, in this case, it would be de-accelerated because, as you may remember, Namika wasn't exactly a spring chicken when we first saw her. You know, she was already old. So, maybe it's de-accelerated aging. Or reverse aging, or something like that.
Is it really you?
No, it's some other Namika. Who do you think it is?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me, Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
And you have her propped up on a chair instead of laying down in the bed.
No more
Really?
soul cells?
The fuck is a soul cell? Near veggie state, very old now. Well, let's. She was already showing like a heavy sign of age when we first saw her. So let's be generous and say she was like late 60s, early 70s, right? So yeah, she's about 100 now. Again, they have her propped up on a chair instead of laying down comfortably in a bed. These insensitive fucks. Also, what the hell is a soul cell?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Put a pin in this real quick. Soul cells. So, I was right. When, we were noticing the robot soldiers, absorbing the souls from the dead people that they killed. So, yeah, they were absorbing time energy and souls, and using them as, like, extra lives coupons. Great.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Who?
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
That's not what I'm concerned about right now. What I'm concerned about the fact is, Wookiee has not stepped up and, looked at, Namika face to face to say, hey, it's a me. It's a Wookiee. Implant Neuralink. Yeah.
Wait, Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Uh-huh, so you say.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Well, Wookie, you gonna say anything or what?
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
I was gonna be real pissed off if she's like, you know, go ahead and take her.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Did she have the implant before this? No. None of the people here had, well, none of the people that arrived here had the implant before. This implant thing was future tech.
Let us give them some time alone.
But yeah, I'm guessing that the implant de-accelerated the aging process. But yeah, we've got a question to answer. What the living hell is a soul cell?
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much.
Oh yeah,
to
she's
discuss.
definitely hiding some bullshit.
Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one.
Wow, you figured that out all by yourself.
What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time.
Again, we've already established this.
Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred.
I mean, you know, he already just said the things that we're certain of. Why do we need, like, a refresher of this?
Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Yeah, exactly. We already knew all of this. We are on the what the shit is wrong here step. Exactly. Again, more unnecessary filler.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
That's another thing I've noticed about the writing in this expansion. It treats the player like they're a fucking imbecile. It's downright insulting.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower.
Come on, lead us into it. We know that it's Alexander and Omega.
In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
This could have been an email. Exactly. This did, like, that the whole first section could have just been like a quick conversation piece, and then this cutscene. But no. We gotta overload and pad the shit out of this expansion of cutscenes. Oh yeah, that's right. There are Ascians out there that, we still haven't found yet. And, no, this is not a rejoining. No. Not even close. You know what rejoining is? A worldwide catastrophic event. In, like, this case, the entire world would have been encompassed in lightning, not just a small area.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
Gee, I wonder if it has something to do with the damn name!
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Press X to doubt! Press X to doubt!
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years.
Until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
There is an inconsistency with her story. Because she said she feared Zawalja's power, and yet she gave him the tech to be able to make all the soldiers and stuff. There's an inconsistency going on here, and I don't know if it has to do with the shitty writing, or if she's bullshitting us.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
This dome travels through time to gather some resource, probably. But yeah, the devastating cataclysm, that's a rejoining.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Ah.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be
Ah.
Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
That expression said more than she ever needed to.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district.
The hell is
You will
Solution
doubtless
9?
gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
The hell kind of name is that for a place? Solution 9. Oh yes, answer 12.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zawalja resides.
Why? You are the queen!
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving.
Even the
you're
subtle
not
hints are
content
giant
to
clubs,
let Zawalja
exactly.
Do as he pleases.
Yeah, the expressions may look stiff at times, but sometimes an expression can say more than, words ever could.
But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here.
Exactly. We're talking about a bitch boy who's gonna be turned into a frickin' wallet.
I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zawalja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
Wookie, you are a complete frickin' imbecile. Why would you tell our plans to her now? Ugh. Genshin drama. This Ratar think it's a real piece with, but oh right, yeah, the whole thing of yeah, the whole thing with them getting people getting pissy about the fact that the new zone doesn't have darker skinned people in it. Natlan, yeah. Yeah, and Genshin's response is, video games aren't real places. Deal with it. And it's honestly the most based response. Oh, Doomslayer, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Excuse me. Yeah, because I was not going to read that that whole text out loud because, yeah, I already know full well about it. But yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny how the tables are returning. Yeah, and you know this to be true because Microsoft fired their DEI group. Anywho, back to this pile of stupid that's here. Friggin' she tells the plan that we're going to commit regicide right to her face before we're anywhere near close to where bitch boy is. So, yeah. I'm going to lay down. Got to recap after lurk. No worries, no worries. Enjoy the lurk. Go lay down. Go take a nap. Because trust me, yeah, this dialogue here puts anybody to sleep. And I'm going to suffer through it. But yeah, go take a nap. Go get a snack. Go relax. If you happen to miss the rest of the stream, no worries. I'll let you know what happened. But yeah, enjoy the lurks.
A fair question.
Uh-huh.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Uh-huh.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Uh-huh, that doesn't really answer the question.
It is a ruler's duty.
Uh-huh. But again, doesn't really answer the question. Because, bitch boy falls into that category of her people. So, again, sure, she may be saying that she'll just stand by, but doesn't really answer the question.
I am off to register you at Everkeep.
It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Yep, she did. She did, and that's a gravesite. And also, does this mean we're going to have to do more filler quest bullshit before we can get into quote-unquote Solution 9?
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards. and all will
Fucking
be made
why? Man, I'm tired of this, cryptic bullshit. Microsoft is losing money, and after Hellblade 2 in recent game, they're like, holy shit, we lost even more money, and then they fiercely look at DI, and they were like, you retard, stop eating the Crayola, get out of the roundabout table. The hell was that?
It's not as if we have other pressing business.
Oh, no. We do. We've got two pressing matters. One, we go find Eric's mother. Second, we find out what the hell a soul cell is. Because they never answered that question to us.
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Well, Phalanx was right about that siphoning thing. So, they delete the person from their memory. Interesting. But why?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
DI changed their name like 5 times now, thinking it's going to change, but as long as Bridge and SBI are still there, it will be the Prototype 3. Yeah, they're trying to rebrand as Bridge, and it ain't going to go well. And that's the funny thing, right? People can see right through the bullshit, but, the executives and these idiot companies, they're like, oh, nobody will notice.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
And of course, nobody else saw the weird little implant thing going. Wee.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
The fuck? Why? Also, oh no! Oh my goodness, could you have come up with a dumber concept? Oh yes, we don't want our people to be miserable, so we're going to take all their memories and store them in the cloud. Oh man. Oh, this just keeps getting dumber. Yeah. Who the fuck were these writers sponsored by? Fucking Apple? Now, I usually don't cuss a lot, but good gravy, this is stupid.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
By the way, that's a little fucked up, isn't it? Oh yeah, they're not allowed to mourn because all the memories are in the cloud. By the way, yeah, if there's ever an argument to have against, man, I don't want to get the neural link, I don't want an implant in my head, that's a good reason why. These morons have been shitting on white folks for a long while now, also claiming that they're a bigger player, as black folks that are bigger than 68.4, I think. So now they're trying to reclaim white folks to come with them, but they don't want to. Yeah, they spent this whole time shitting on their customer base, and they're like, why aren't our customers buying our shit? Gee, I wonder why. I wonder frickin' why. Didn't he just explain it to you? Were you not paying attention, Wookie? No, of course you weren't. Yeah, expecting you to be competent is expecting, insert joke here. Because I'm too frustrated to think of one. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Pretty sure that's the case. And he did just explain it, that anybody who's been seemingly suddenly forgotten is stored in the cloud. Yeah, pretty sure it's the same thing with everybody. We're going to find out the exact same answer with everybody else. Watch. Oh, hey, a Lullafell. Okay, so they're not just erased from existence. Okay. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Yep, we're getting the same freaking answer from everybody else. Obvious situation is obvious. Thanks for wasting more time with filler, game. End of the hoose. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika. While I can't say for certain it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Here's the thing, right? I can accept this level of stupid if it has something just as absurd to counterbalance it, right? I'll give an example, right? Do you remember... What's that name of the movie? It was the last one of the Cornetto trilogy. At World's End, right? Okay, so, for those that have not seen it, I'm going to spoil the movie for you. You've got about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so, what happens at World's End? It turns out that pretty much the entire town is taken over by aliens, right? And they're replaced with doppelgangers. What happens to the originals? They're turned into mulch. Deleted, gotten rid of. Yeah, they literally said, oh, we turned them into mulch. So all the people, including a couple of the, main cast, are turned into mulch. Now, if they have something just as absurd and brutal with this, I can accept it because, well, I mean, it's just as dumb, right? But, and not really accepting it. I'm just hoping that there's something else to this, something interesting, because right now I'm just numb from all the stupid. What's that? Do I know a Namika? I never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. And they try to say that gamer hate women and black people. That's bullshit. Look at Gotcha. Look at Nikkei, Dave the Diver. The Sushi Maker is badass. Prototype 2, Borderlands, Metroid, Bayonetta, and Afro Samurai. Yeah, exactly. They try to use all the buzzwords to try to throw everybody under the bus, but, nobody's buying the bullshit. Nobody has, nobody was, and nobody will. It's just that these minority of idiots are just that, a minority of idiots. But they're loud. And for some reason, these idiot companies thought that, they were the majority. Now the loss of money is biting them in the ass. And now the Overton window has not only shifted, but is being slammed in the other direction. Way to go! You're just now catching up to what the rest of us already knew. Once again, shit that we already knew, we are now at the what the shit is this step. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none of that in the moment. And again, nobody else saw the little thing on their heads going beep 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 beep. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pee seemingly forgot, a light in the device in his head began to blink. Okay, so somebody did notice. Could there be a connection? Someone also says something about soul cells. Finally, somebody else brings that up. And yeah, of course there's a connection. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. And those guards to be alerted. Indeed, if we can't really solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakalua instead. Sveen said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. Yep, let's go look. Let's go look in that direction. Zoom in any further, camera. Keep zooming in. Also, what the hell was that? I saw something. Yeah, there we go. What the hell is this? Impossible. People don't give a shit about race or gender. The only people that care about are DEI people and retarded on Twitter. Most Gen Z, aka the kids, that will see David Chappelle and pity him and baby him for his race and being happy it's damn shaved Chappelle. And ask for a selfie or something. Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's just a floating head with weird pudgy arms. Or hands. Should we give chase? Who cares? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. He recognizes it because, as you may recall from a couple of zones ago, he used this magic floating finger thingy. So I'm guessing he knows what it is, or it's at least a version of. The shit looked like an inbred Tamagotchi. Nod, nod, nod. More hydration. Let's see. What other place are we going to go explore? It's weird. We've only explored like one half of the region and another half of the region, but it's like a straight line. And yeah, I was right. There is some other filler bullshit we're going to have to do before we can get to Solution 9. Yeah, Apartment 12, or District 8, or Zip Code 3, or Parish 7, or County 19. I can go on, but I think you get the point of how stupid it sounds. I'm sure there's a reason for the name later. Speaking of gacha, I started playing Memento Mori, and the game is pretty fun. I think I've heard of that one. Almost 4 hours, and we've barely gotten shit done. I just saw what time it was. As it's slowly slinking away. To the northeast, and it must be bound for the mines. Come on. Could well be a trap, so let's not rush it in too quickly. It's a medieval steampunk, kind of like Berserk style gacha game. Ah. Speaking of steampunk, Gestalt came out, and I want to play it. Unfortunately, can't get it right now. Man, I should have bought an energy drink today. I heard faint voices coming from inside. Alright, in we go. I want to play Angerfoot. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. Going into a mine with a little bomber plane. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Hey, ether current. Oh, man. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. Can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Is that person flying on a banana? With a raincoat on it? let's keep going. Oh. Ugh. Sorry I'm yawning a lot. It's just... Man, this is duller than a 7th coat of paint. Oh? A laboratory. Who has been working here? It's the floating robot. You're feeling sleepy. Maybe take a break. I slept through some of the MSQ too. Taking breaks helped. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking once it hits that 4 o'clock or that 4-hour mark, I'm gonna take a quick 5-10 minute break, go grab myself a snack, get a quad shot of coffee.
Ironville.
Well, hello. Oh, it's his mother who implanted her memory inside of that robot. Maybe cleaning your face with water and stretching can help fight your sleepiness. Nah, honestly, it's just gonna subside the fatigue that comes with this MSQ. Yeah, maybe I should get a quick splash of water on my face and coffee and an energy drink and possibly some Hot Pockets. That shit gonna give you energy like no one's business because the music is very EDM dubstep based and it's fast as fuck. You gotta finish the game quickly for 3 reasons. It's a try and die, it's a devolver game. Ooh, even more reason to try it. And ain't slacking when they say it's X genre, and the more star you get, the more you can get OP shoes. Cool. Yes, I feel you totally. Yep. Like I said, this MSQ has been duller than a 7th coat of paint, so yeah.
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elder.
Wow, this VA is actually putting in some work. What do you know?
My darling, what now?
She also just dead named him. Whoops. And of course, we hear none of that dialogue. Yeah, they put in the 5 billion text boxes, but they couldn't, afford to put in, it's okay, put your weapons down.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
We've got questions for you too, and that's like the least of them. My favorite shoe is the feather shoe that makes you super fast and plain like an autistic flying squirrel. I'm gonna keep an eye out for those. A fussy little bun. Dude is dumbfounded.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'm pretty sure it's because of the fact that you're a floating robot head. I'm pretty sure that's it.
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
This is gonna get real awkward real fast.
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Because her physical body was taken to the cloud, so she had to put her mind in this thing.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellenesphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Again, floating body head.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Despite the fact that it's spelled Kaklua, apparently the name is pronounced Kafpiwa. Yet they couldn't be bothered to spell it right, or spell it to give some sort of clue. That's the Angerfoot trilogy. Yeah, I remember watching it. I remember you posted it ages ago.
Come in. Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
But who's the rest of this crowd?
Is a little forewarning, but no.
Yeah, I'm feeling him. I'm feeling him right there in that moment. Googly oody buggy boy tug judgiba. Pronounced Harold.
How are things still getting stranger?
Yeah. That's pretty much the whole thing of the pronunciation in this MSQ, dude. Just that right there. Yeah, something that's spelled with 97 letters, but it's pronounced Dave. As far as I can tell, that is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. Yeah. How is it pronounced again? Chabruk Pibble? But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. Well, he doesn't seem too distraught about it. But yeah, Art, how do you pronounce that again? I know you put the pronunciation in it the other day. Or of it the other day. At Shu who wish pronounced Eric. Never near that. Most of these words are weird on purpose. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And this could be a voice cutscene? Really? And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this. It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh, okay, so she's not dead. Okay. Also remotely? We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Swalshaw's ambitions for conquest. As leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Ah, smart. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. They're based on ancient dead languages, mostly Mayan, Aztecan, and some other ancient indigenous languages. Yeah, indigenous being the key word there. In quotes. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, and the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Let's see. Jimimimimigulugu pipi. That's Spanish. Trust me, bro. It's how we call an old fart out of the couch, crack their back, says a slur, and is bring to the hospital. Speaking of, I am going to be learning Spanish right after I finish learning Japanese. Because of the fact that it's on my to-do list. It's my side quest list. Because, yeah, I did have a bucket list, which I did kind of complete. Only thing left to do is to buy a house. And then I've got my side quest list. So yeah, learning Spanish, learning Japanese. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Why was it the original mission though? What happened? Then does that mean you knew who or what is responsible for it? I can help you with Spanish though, I have a somewhat strong accent. No worries. But yeah, would definitely appreciate the help. I'm afraid, nah, this was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zorolja. Ah. You should have learned Spanish first before Japanese, but that's just me. Here's the thing, right? I've been trying to learn Spanish since high school, and it's just never stuck. Also, Warzel, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. How goes your day? Oh, Speaking of, Wurzel, you remember what Grimstone Rail Depot's train looked like, right? Que gringo... Oh, yeah, before I get myself banned for saying something bad in Spanish, insert funny joke. Yeah. But yeah, Wurzel, you remember what the Grim Rail Depot's train looked like, right? You remember what that thing looked like? But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Yep. Bitch boy done won the battle. I think, why you ask? Here's Grimrail. Yeah, it's the train dungeon from Warlords of Draenor. You would think that, gathering a bunch of people to, reinforce a train, you wouldn't reinforce it with wood. You reinforce it with steel, even with the lightning rods. Que is what? I know what que and gringo is. I know what that is. Yeah. It's just, like, because, way before this, right? We reinforced a train to, use it as, like, a battering ram / explosive. And yet they just reinforced it with wood. They needed a bunch of people to reinforce it with, crafted materials and such. And it looked like something out of WoW. Out of something you'd see in Thunderbluff. But when I hear reinforcing a train, I'm thinking Grim Rail Depot. I was making the comparison earlier. So, I don't know, just my 2 cents. Te amor, mi amigo. Ah. I see what you mean, yeah. Anyway. None of you... Oh. Yeah, these weird little implants. Let's figure out what the hell they are. You mean this? I can name color, but I'm going to get canceled. Yep. And I know exactly what color you're meaning. It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. Well, what is it? What exactly does it do? Aside from doing auto-revive. Allow me to explain. Regulators have 2 primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Fucking called it! Somebody, answer that phone because I fucking called it! I think red is rojo, and you would be correct. But yeah, I fucking called it! And I know, I know, I don't usually cuss too much, but as I said, I called it. Yep, they were absorbing people's souls that they killed during that raid. Reserve, you mean people walk around carrying spare souls? Yep, you're just now catching up to, again, this writing, this hand-holding bullshit. I know my color via Crayola. You know what's funny? I was going to say that's the same way that I actually learned how to, say colors' names in Spanish. Crayons. They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Boy, that is one fucked up caste system, I'll tell you that much. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. I fucking called it! I was just talking about how, it's just like that movie, In Time. Learn Buddha from Terminator, I think Arnold say, yeah. Yep. And I believe that word is also something else, or it may have multiple meanings. He also say, hasta la vista. Yep, his most famous line. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Oh, gee, you think? You think? Oh, does this mean we're getting Zero back? I'll be back. Yep, that's what it means. Yep. Hey, look at that. We were just talking about her. Literally just called Zero by name. And boom, we have summoned Zero. Yep. Yep. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? It would. And thus we have the reason of why they're stored in the cloud. From zero to hero. Kind of, actually. Yeah, in her storyline, literally zero to hero. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Right, so they're absorbing the souls without any of the drawback. Boy, that is fucked. Memory management, then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearers, so if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? Why do you think? Why do you think? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Once again, calling this. It's almost as if I could predict the shitty writing. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people archived in the system. By the way. So, you know how in, like, fantasy and other, fantastical stories, they'll come up with a different name so that way it doesn't sound, too similar to something in reality? They didn't even bother with this. They didn't even bother calling it something else. Like they're stored in Elysium or they're stored in Paradise. No, they just come out right and say, oh no, they're stored in the cloud. Yeah. Yeah, they're stored on an Acer computer that we bought from Walmart. Yeah, that's the cloud. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. Are we going to get this cutscene voiced or what? The cloud is stored at Sears Alley 6. And no, of course it's not voiced. Why would they go through the effort? You see, when a person dies in natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Like I always say, Square Enix is a small indie company. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. You know, did that really need to be like a whole ass separate cutscene for that? Was that necessary? Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Did he become mute? This whole cutscene has been muted, so... Not really muted, it's just that they were too lazy to voice this one. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakui's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Yep, it's totally fucked. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. That's not something you get used to. No. When you die, you're supposed to go to the afterlife, not be, harvested. Like a friggin' crop. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. So, that's just dumb. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electro to devise means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. So, rather than, building a viable defense or, getting people to safety, no, we're going to harvest the souls of the dead and use it to give people extra lives because we can't build for shit. Popping sound with mouth. Everyone nods. Quest complete. Yeah, pretty much. Nobody would. Nobody would. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Gee, I wonder why. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Ah, yes, but, people being people. So you've already met. Yes, we've met the idiot. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeral Jah. Yep. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction. Or awfully kind of her to point you in my direction. And to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. I wouldn't say it's true death, but sure. Ow, cracked my ankle just now. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw for yourself. Yeah, we've seen it plenty. I feel like the robot would do Reggie Gigas noise or the Luigi Mansion green ghost noise. Yeah, but I'm too tired. This MSQ is exhausting. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Oh? Where are we gonna... Oh. Come with me and you'll find out. I will say, this little track that's playing in the background right now, I like it. Quest accepted! Just like, yes, they're harvesting people's souls so that others can live longer because raisins. Alright, before we go see this person, I'm going to take a good, 10-minute break to stretch, go grab an energy drink, maybe some coffee, and a snack. Because, ye gods. Anywho, y'all should do the same too. Stretch, get some water. Actually, I gotta refill my thermos now that I think about it. Go grab a snack, go grab some food. Because I have a feeling that, the bullshittery is just gonna continue. So, anywho, I shall return. Alright everyone, I have returned. I do apologize for the wait. Yeah, had to make Hot Pockets. Wife's gonna go grab me an energy drink from 7-Eleven. And I've got myself a porpoisey in the meantime. However, Hot Pockets have not fully cooled down yet. So, yeah, I am gonna eat during stream. Yeah, I know. It's shocking, I know, but, you know. I'm hungry, damn it. Hey, I gotta wait for them to cool down. But anywho, let's head up to the cave that for some reason had to be a separate instance thing. Which I wonder, is it going to be like how it was in Shadowbringers where there was a separate little workshop that was a raid area? I wonder. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends around... Oh, great, more kill quests. Go kill 10 cows. I get it. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika. One of the hunters, or one of these hunters. Mori Collapse haters are back. Or Mori Calliope haters. I have no idea who that is. I have zero clue as to who that could be. Oh yeah, one other thing I forgot to mention way earlier at the start of the stream with OBS updating. The UI for the sound is different. So, might take a minute to get adjusting to, but I do like it. I do like the updated UI for sound, because now I can clearly see what channels are left, what channels are right. So yeah. Oh, sentries. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, her name is Strika. Cool. Please let this one be voiced. Damn it. Kakawa, what are you doing here? And with so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed that they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. Oh! Oh, so she is wearing a regulator. The crown is her regulator. I have even more reason to distrust and, you know, dislike the Queen now. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? We'll be fine. We have healers. I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Dangerous side, there isn't really much to see. See? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Hold up. So it's not just souls, it's what type of soul. That's especially fucked. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. The filler, ladies and gentlemen. The filler. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? Because a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy. Didn't we just do this quest for Liat to, you know, get one of those fire crystals? Yeah, we have to beat up all the smaller weakling ones to draw out the bigger beast. We literally just did this quest. Callie is a Hololive member and a rapper. She also used to be demonized, and people shit on her for 3 reasons. One, she's a VTuber. She gets many collabs, and people are mating some bum-ass rapper. They say the N-word 500 times and long as it chosen. She doesn't like that she's rapping because they believe rap is only a black thing and that a white woman can't rap. Really? Do they not know who Eminem is? I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we get to slay what we can. Meanwhile, I'm gonna munch on my Hot Pocket. Yeah. Well, let's go do this filler quest, I guess. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. They know who Eminem is, but they think he's racist and was only good because black rapper lived in mob, even when it was coffee 15 years. I don't know what that means. Or was it D12? I don't know what any of those mean. Let me look it up. You do that. You do that. You do that while I do this filler. Filler, 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 filler. This game is full of filler. Or, this expansion, I should say. Damn it, screwed up the words. Ah, well, it doesn't really matter, does it? It's D12. Ah. Roll a D12. Any more of these animals? You know, it looked like... Wait, is that thing a Cyclops or what? It's a hip-hop group back in the day. Ah. Oh, she's a monk. With the fisticuffs. She's got it. Quit panicking, Alize. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. Watch it gores the shit out of her, and then she revives under it, and then she punches it. Pretty sure one member of NWA was white. Wow. Why did she dodge? What a dumbass. 12 preserve. She's fine. She needs healing. Nope. Reboot. Why are they all shocked, by the way? We've seen this thing happen like 4 or 5 times already. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Yeah, it was embarrassing. Why did you just dodge? Idiot. No, no, no. She's got it. Let her get killed like 8 more times before she'll learn to dodge. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Are you sure about that? Okay, now that I can actually see this thing, you know, without it moving, like, all over the place, yeah, it is a Cyclops. I thought that was just, like, part of its face. I didn't realize it was a Cyclops. Ah. She needs steroids. She needs steroids to take out the equivalent of a rhino. rather than, you know, using a gun. Yep, just like Bitch Boy. Come on, let's get out of here. Yes, she had to expunge the soul of a warrior who, like, cleaved armies and stuff like that. Meanwhile, all he's got to do is just pull up with a 10mm pistol. And have some good aim. It's also a function of the regulator. Yep. Yep, it gives you steroids. How are you enjoying this expansion? I fucking hate it. I'm hating it right now. Like, if I had to give it a score, a refund out of 10. Here's the thing. It's basically Borderlands 3 all over again. Yeah. The writing is shit. The story is shit. The quest lines are shit. However, the gameplay is fun. The new classes are fun. Seems some people either enjoying it or it's alright. Like I said, it's Borderlands 3 all over again, you know? Like, the gameplay is fine, the combat is fine, the action is fine, the PvP's okay, like the, you know, crafted system and everything is okay, you know, it ain't bad, but yeah, when it comes to the story, what's supposed to be the meat and potatoes of the game, you know, it's dog shit. The writing is absolute ass. And I know I mentioned it the other day on stream, but I'm gonna say it again. You know who they gave the writing task to for this expansion? Somebody who's, like, they gave it to two writers. One who, whose main credibility was side quest, filler quests for beast tribes, and, one of the smaller storyline quest lines for, I think it was Whirlit. Yeah, it was Whirlit. Yeah. Yeah. And Whirlit had its own set of problems. Don't get me wrong, the main synopsis of the story ain't bad, it's just... yeesh. Oh yeah, people are saying that more like, oh boy, but if you play the clip with its context, it is fictional character. I ain't even gonna, I'm not even gonna touch that one with a 10-foot pole. But yeah, the writing and the story in this is just absolute dog ass. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. They're called steroids. And it's not the first time we've seen it either. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So, you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. That's his elite? That's pretty sad. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. So, these people are basically demons. Some people believe this expansion went woke or something. No. They say it went woke because, like, the main character, Wookiee, is, like, supposed to be the, you know, the NPC that we're all supposed to be focusing on. The thing is, right? She's a fucking idiot. And she's not really all that likable. And they really ought to, they needed to get a different voice actress for the job because, like, to call her voice acting wooden is to insult coffee tables everywhere. So, yeah. I'm gonna go lurk and listen to more rap song because everyone say it's ass and I want to see how true this is. I'm not a big rap fan and listen to Afro Man once in a while. No worries. Go enjoy the lurk. Dang, yeah. Yeah, the NPC that we're all supposed to be enjoying, yeah, she's a complete fucking imbecile. I would recommend doing some of the content that has voice acting with the Japanese voices. Sound pretty good. They butcher the voice actors' work with bad guidance. Yeah, because see, voice acting is twofold. You have directors, and you have the voice actors. Some voice actors can turn shit into gold. Nicolas Cage, you know, being one of those. But that's just because it's Nicolas Cage. But it also comes at the discretion of the director. A director is supposed to tell you how you're supposed to sound, how you're supposed to act, whether you're supposed to emote more, emote less, and so on and so forth. But yeah, that's one thing I have been hearing, that a lot of people could not stand the voice acting of the English voice actor, so they switched it over to Japanese. Yeah. But in either case, even the good Japanese voice acting could not save this expansion from the dog shit writing. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Graha Nishtola, Thancred, and Urianji did pretty good with a bad script. Yeah, they did what they could. But even then, you could hear it. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Also, Art, Wurzel, I can't wait for War Within. I'm holding my breath on that one. I'm holding my breath to see what's actually done, you know? Especially now that I've already been burned by an MMO's expansion already. Wow, multiple times. So, but yeah, I'm gonna hold my breath on that. But we'll see. You never know. They might, you never know. You never know. They might have actually hired some good writing staff this time. You never know. You never know. I'll honestly be surprised, you know? True, but it shows promise so far. You know, we really are living in a weird-ass time shift right now, you know? Well, Chris Metz is back, though. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't know about that, you know? Like, this is the first time I'm hearing about that. If he's back and he's actually in charge of the writing and he's in charge of the story, this might actually be, you know, the redemption arc for WoW. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But yeah, for this, like, we're living in a weird time shift right now, where FF14's writing is going downhill and fast, but, you know, WoW's writing is actually going back up? This is weird. I mean, we'll see how this one goes, but yeah, he's back as director for the game. Yeah, for the whole last of the series. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We've hit a weird diversion in the time stream, I swear. What was I gonna say? Crap, I lost my train. Oh, right. I don't know if you both were here for my explanation of what this seems like. The movie In Time, where time is now not just like a currency, but like everybody's life source. So, yeah. Because this is definitely a one-to-one image of it. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. Never seen or heard of it. Okay, so it's basically, as I said, I watched the movie and I found it similar, but didn't hear you talk about it. Okay, so, like, remember how, like, they made, well, I'm gonna give a quick synopsis on the movie. They made it so that everybody's age would be frozen at 25 once they reach that age, but everybody's life force is tied to time, which is now a, you know, a reproducible resource and currency. So if your time runs out, like, oh, hey, I spent my last $3.50 at 7-Eleven. Blit, dead. But yeah, one dude who's a 9-to-5er, rescues some super rich dude who gives him all of his money / time. So now he's essentially immortal with, you know, infinite money. And it's an on-the-nose commentary about capitalism and greed and all that. Oh, I was about to say, I saw one where it's about money. Well, it's kind of similar to that. But, yeah, it's an on-the-nose commentary. But, case in point, it's kind of like the same thing with this, right? You know, souls are harvested from the dead and used as currency and life force. So, yeah. But yeah, using the souls of beasts. So you mean to tell me you can mass breed hamsters and use that as a currency? 10 out of 10. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? Hold up a second. I just thought of something, right? It auto-revives them. But, you know, we saw them damaged. We saw them, you know, beat the crap out of. What happens to a person if they fall into lava? Is their body restored? Is their body regenerated? You know, what if they were smashed by a piano? What happens then? Are they just revived and they're forever, you know, incapacitated and, deformed as somebody who got smashed by a piano? How does that work? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, and your nose claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. In other words, a furry's dream come true. Got it. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. I know, right? The game didn't have that much depth on the immortality, it's just no death. I know, right? Yeah, it's almost as if this was the first draft of a script that nobody bothered to proofread. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. Huh. Now there's a thought, right? Oh my goodness, they missed a golden opportunity here. Okay, so, check this out. Who here knows of 40K? Who here knows of the text-to-speech version of 40K? Because this is where I first heard the explanation of, how the Realm of Souls became the Warp. An imbalance because of war and death and mass changed the Realm of Souls into the Warp because of an imbalance. I don't know much about it, but I know of it. Okay, so the Warp is where a majority of souls go when they die. And the Warp is where metaphors become reality, where demons come from, a whole mess of messed up stuff. But the whole thing was brought about because of a mass imbalance due to, a ton of war and death. Now imagine for a second, right, that the ethereal sea would go through that much turmoil because all of these souls being forcibly harvested instead of going through the natural order. Imagine such an event happens. I doubt they thought that far ahead though. But we'll see. You never know, I might actually be pleasantly surprised. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Yep, this is all kinds of fucked. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. I wouldn't say being so far removed just as, something is fucked when it's presented to you. It doesn't matter what you believe, it's just something is fucked. For example, it is wrong to drown a bag of puppies. Everybody knows this. It's not a quote-unquote belief. No, this is just shit that people know. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Yep. Also, we're all just still standing around here doing nothing when we could be, going into, Bitch Boy's castle and beating his ass. But no, we're forced to wait here. It is one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. No, it's not. We've seen this thing before. Do you not remember how, the people in Charlian had their memories, basically suppressed with magic? Basically, separating the two. No? No, of course the writers wouldn't have remembered that. Of course they wouldn't. Also, we know what Saralja is capable of. We know what the Bitch Boy is capable of. Jack and shit. Other than being able to revive over and over again. All we just gotta do is just put his head under a, one of those compressor things. And we just have it on repeat over and over again. Thus is no longer only Tulioli Ravioli's concern. With his newfound power, Zaralsha has become a real threat to the entire world. Not really, but okay. Does this mean we can go inside, you know, the castle now and whomp his ass? Kakalua regards you with concerned curiosity. But we get shortcake, so okay. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to the Earth and Sky. Is that the name of their base? Earth and Sky? Or, you know, better idea. We kill him once, and then we, you know, slice off the implant. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be hard, right? Just have to be quick about it. Alright, another cutscene. Is this one voiced, so that way I can actually finish? No. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. You're gonna stay behind while we do all the hard work as usual? Sphene 2 claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Because I do not trust Sphene. A fair point. In knowing Zaralsha, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tulioli Ravioli. She used terminology and speech patterns that only you would know. Why would... I'm sure there's a stupid reason for it. Great! More side quest filler shit. Great! Great! Wonderful! Peachy! What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's trapped, then we'll deal with it. Like we always do. Sigh. That's always the way of it with you. Yep. Because that's always what happens. Someone tries to pull some bullshit, I solve it. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. By the way, that's pretty much this expansion in a nutshell. Go talk to somebody, cutscene. Go talk to somebody, cutscene. Go talk to somebody, cutscene. And like in between that, there's 10% of gameplay in here. I don't know why my voice crunches now, but yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much this expansion in a nutshell. You know? Alright, is this cutscene voiced or no? Oh, fucking course not. Ooh, FF14. Yep. Welcome to the chat, Octo. Welcome to the shenanigans. Welcome to my everlasting frustration with this expansion. That is basically, as I just said it like 2 minutes ago. This expansion in a nutshell is basically, go talk to this person, cutscene. Go talk to this person, cutscene. Go talk to this person. A rare voiced cutscene. And then go talk to this person. And then go to this place, talk to this person. Yeah. Yeah, this expansion has been a real letdown, this whole thing, right? Oh, so the same thing as always. Not necessarily, because, you know, in other expansions, it wasn't this bad. It was not this tedious. And the writing was not this dog shit. You know? And I said it earlier that this expansion is the Borderlands 3 of the series, you know? Going back to its roots. But yeah, like, it's the Borderlands 3 of the series. You know, the gameplay is fine, you know, action's good, the combat's good, the new classes are fun, but the writing and the dialogue and the characters, it fucking sucks. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? Yep. We're gonna kill him and turn him into a wallet and a belt. But yeah, if people don't like the voice that I give Wookiee over here, well, blame Square Enix for not voicing like 90% of these cutscenes. Also, how much you want to bet that they're, for some reason, gonna have a cutscene where she steals the kill? How much you want to bet? Also, these people have been trying to, you know, kill Zaraja for years. Why are they so shocked that, you know, she's making that plan? Oh, wait, forgot. It's Kakalith saying this. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Pineapple. Welcome to the chat, Batman. Welcome to the shenanigans. By the way, Octo, Batman, how the old Thursday been going? I hope it's going well. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. But of course, until we enter the picture. BRB, no worries, no worries. Besides, how can we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Pineapple. Indeed. Indeed, pineapple. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Okay, so they can get us in, and we just womp the shit out of Zeralja. We go kick the shit out of bitch boy. Cue camera panning up. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen's Fiend has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it can only be the Queen. Great! Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tulioli again. That's when we can go after him. Yep, once he goes after Ravioli. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. Yep, so let's kill him beforehand! There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. You know, there's a real simple way to solve this issue. If he's always moving about and his whereabouts are unknown, Why don't we just go up to his living quarters and start just decimating the shit out of it? Top floor at a time. We make our way to each floor down until he shows himself. Just saying. Not that difficult. Pretty easy to flush out Bitch Boy. Man. What makes you so certain? Again, it took him 30 years to even reach the level that his father's strength had. 30 years. 30 years. And he still needed future tech. That should show you how much of a pushover he is. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. Maybe because he knows he has to do it when she's by herself. Because he knows that the instant that she falls, I'm going to take my turn and then just, beat the shit out of him. What did my character say? Would have been nice if, I had a dialogue box or something that let me choose what I said. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulioli Ravioli requires that Zeralja lead his forces to the vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. In the meantime, has anybody contacted outside armies that we know of? The plethora of them that we know of. No? Why am I not surprised? I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. It'd be funny. It'd be funny. So remember how they brought up Zero, and how Ishtola's trying to figure out, how to open gateways to different dimensions. It'd be funny if Ishtola figured out how to open the 13th to here, and just let a bunch of demons, from the 13th run amok. How funny would that be? But of course they never think of something that fun. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with more fuller bullshit! Because I just realized. Yeah, it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers them, which we already know what the hell it does! To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Huh. Alright, so they're in the next zone. Wonderful. Hiding in a tree in the forest, as it were. A bold strategy. If you want to hide something from somebody, hide it where everyone can see it. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Sabine's already been working on that. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Huh. Well, isn't that interesting? If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. Oh, okay. So maybe it's just registering us as guests rather than citizens or something like that. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when we're working together. Okay, cool. So they're all just going to introduce themselves off screen. Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to finish up my lunch/snack. While bemoaning the fact that this is taking so damn long. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakui. Why does one actually have a pronounceable name and the other one is just like, let's just mash the upper layer of the upper row of the keyboard? I'm gonna call her Wacky. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside this barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Yep, Nostalgia and Wacky. Or Wacky Nostalgia. They're beautiful names. Thank you. I have no memories of my mother. I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. Their parents are dead. Gee, what a shock. Wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Yeah, you think you've already known this? Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Well, we asked, so... Sorry, I took a bite out of my food, because I thought it was just gonna, you know, but... Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. While mine is a Tunnel 1 name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. My mother's homeland. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Elaine, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakalua. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. Blank. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. As in, I won't, because I will have zero reason to come back here. Willingly. Unless if there's a quest thing I gotta do, so... Meanwhile, in Neverkeep. Will this be a voice cutscene? Stay tuned. Hey, look, it's Bitch Boy.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
Huh. So that's what happened. She was that desperate that she trusted Bitch Boy. Wow, what a fucking idiot.
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Yeah, I mean, look who you're talking to.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did.
Yep, and you still needed steroids and a second life in order to kill him. Way to go, Bitch Boy.
For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Because again, you needed future tech. You needed a second life. You needed steroids. And 30 years to train. And you still barely beat him by sucker punching him. Because you're a loser. Loser!
To kill them is my only recourse.
Yeah, because he knows nothing else. He's a rabid animal that needs to be put down.
Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was funny. Okay, so one of the trials that we had to do, the only one that was fun, by the way, was I mean, aside from killing the, Quetzalcoatl dragon, was defeating a 1-to-1 shade of King Jaja when he was in his prime. This dude lost. And how did he take it? Not well. He tried to steal the keystone because he was that much of a bitch. He was that much of a sore loser. Yeah. Pretty much had the same attitude of that one Looney Tunes character cartoon that goes, I'll steal it! No one will ever know! Yeah. Yeah.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
On top of that, if he knows that they're there, and, he has machines that can fly, why hasn't he already gone down there then?
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Ah, okay, so she was the one that opened the gate and the one that was making the bargain. Wow, she really is a true fucking idiot.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions.
Ah, so he's got her family's memories in a storage box somewhere. So he basically took a USB, put it in one of these things that, it's moving around in the background, and basically has a USB stick on hand. Wow. Wow.
Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me.
You could just make this easier by opening the doors and turning on the elevator that leads up to you.
But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
As we'd expect nothing less. You open the doors? Or, you know, here's an idea. Since technology is kind of a big thing here, make bombs? Just saying. Be useful? Alright, let's head out from the cave. How much of this map do we have explored now? All except this area that's down here. Eef. Woof. Oh yeah, where is the tower anyway? Oh, there it is. Alright, and let's teleport. Come on, let me teleport. Oh my goodness, there's so many damn icons in the way. Oh. I never attuned to it? Oh, well that's awkward. Whoops. Well. Oh, I guess I am just gonna have to drive the long way there. Yeah. That's fine, it's not that far, thankfully. But still, what a complete imbecile that Sphene is. But yeah, this is just another footnote that I'm going to add in my video essay that I'm going to do with the breakdown of this stupid expansion. Alright, first we attune. Alrighty. Alright, time to enter this tower. I have no idea what to expect. We're going in. We're gonna go in, we're gonna go kick what's-his-face in the teeth, and then turn him into a wallet and a belt. And it's gonna be fun. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. Then you may have a swarm of Raja's minions to deal with. Ah, that's fine. More bodies for the mountain. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Also, yeah, we now know for certain these things are machines. So we should have no qualms about holding back. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. Could you imagine one of them saying, just kidding, open fire. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Alright, let's see what this place looks like on the inside. It looks like a mall. A really big mall.
Everkeep. A tower of electro piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
So much pink. So much
Occupying
blue.
the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
You know, if this is their idea of cyberpunk, there are other colors besides pink and blue, right? We'll see, though. It is pretty big. Hold on one sec, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. Wifey wife wanted attention. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Did the people who built this place know that there's other colors besides blue and pink?
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Oh, so this is what I mean by a rare voiced cutscene.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Good, faint. I can do this without you.
technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo.
Back. What did I miss? Nothing. We managed to get inside the tower.
Why not take a moment to explore?
By the way, remember that theory we had about them using you know, time and souls to basically make immortality? Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what those implants are. Yeah. Harvesting souls to gain extra lives. And using souls of beasts to give people steroids. Yeah. Oh, here's the other stupid thing, right? Remember when Bitch Boy opened the gate and the voice on the other said that, you know, I'll give you the kingdom or whatever, the power and all that, but in exchange. Yeah, apparently that was Sphene making a one-sided idiotic deal because she's a fucking idiot. So, yeah.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanation.
And here we go, the next set of filler side quest bullshit, because our objective of getting in here was to go meet up with her. But she's like, nah, before you meet up with me, why don't you explore and go see all these shops that you're never going to see more than once?
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
Not really, no, I don't care. We do need to better understand who we're dealing with. You had me at explore. Again, this is what I mean by railroading dialogue, you know? You don't really get a choice in what to say. These are basically two of the same thing, except one's just longer. Whatever, I'll just put you had me at explore, whatever. But yeah, this is just basically a poor man's version of Night City, except it's all pink and blue.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
That's a good question.
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Perfect. Time to commit some crimes.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Yeah, the clothes are gonna be a dead giveaway though.
All right then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for...
Yeah, quick to the elevator up. That was my thought exactly, you know?
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Says the dwarf with the yellow raincoat and the painting equipment.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
Whew, that's gonna be a far drive.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
You were going there anyway because story/drama. Exactly.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Probably not.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Well, when a tower is hollow, you can build stuff in it. Dumbass. Also, we still haven't gotten an explanation as to the gate itself, who built it, how it was transported there, what Krill's parents were doing, you know, opening it and giving King Jaja and Galoof the hourglass key and Krill as a baby and didn't bother to write down a note or anything. Still haven't got an answer to that.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
She is a memory operating out of a computer. Dimensional fuckery has already been established. Why surprise here? I know, right?
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him.
But again, it just goes to bad writing, you know? Just all circles back to that.
You must have been through a lot.
Like, this is shit they already know, already seen. But they treat the player like they're a fucking imbecile and have to hold their hand the entire way there.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Spear, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
No, kindly fuck off.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yeah, you go ahead and go explore. You go that way. No! Damn it. See, this is what I mean about the game, like, the expansion forcing this NPC down your throat. Makes me kind of happy for Helldivers on my stream later. Yeah. If I wasn't so paranoid of the kernel-level anti-cheat that's in there, I would have gotten it ages ago. But yeah, I have to get a separate laptop for Helldivers, for League, for Valorant. I have to get a separate laptop for that. And it sucks, because I don't want to have to do that. But I have to. Now, I hate that I can't... Oh, wait a minute. There's an Ethernet shard here. Or is this just the big one? Alright. Neat. Huh. So is this the final place? Nope. Huh. Weird. So, what's the final place then? But yeah, no story in Helldivers, just violence. Can I at least use my vehicle in here? No, I can't. Motherfucker. Fine. We'll teleport. At least this place is already fully mapped out. At least there's that. Let's see. Oh, not a tune. Oh, alright then. Have to run, have to run. But yeah, at least the place is already fully mapped, you know? That is nice. But why do they call it Solution 9? Alright, tune into the big one. Oh, boy, it's really in there, isn't it? This might not be bad writing gameplay, but lazy. Incredibly lazy! Again, it's like a shit ton of filler that doesn't need to be there. Because 1 through 8 didn't solve the problem. Ah! A crossroads all... Oh. You go right, I go left. Man. Ugh. But yeah, that actually is a good point. They could have just called it that because it was the 9th building that was actually successful. Or you go right and I go away. Exactly. Or, you know, I go left and she goes away. Let me guess, it's not voiced.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Wow, it's actually voiced. I'm surprised. Also, I've seen better. You know, we've seen Amarot. You know, Amarot was better looking than this. Yeah, sure, this looks more futuristic, but does it look better? Hell no.
Sphene.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Right, give me access to that elevator so I can go up and kick the shit out of Bitch Boy.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
You want me to kill bitch boy? Shit, fine by me. I was gonna do that anyway.
Oh, a request, you said?
Yes, an important one.
Well, what is it? Or just walk in the other direction and don't use words. Okay. She is surprised due to low cell brain count.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
No.
What?
Oh, crap. Whoops.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods.
Okay. So, the solution is right here. Like, pieces?
Be that
Pieces I can do.
I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
Oh, that's fine. I'll do it.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
No. Oh no, we have thought about this for a long time. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. We've thought about this for a whole good 2 minutes.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible.
Yeah, especially in my case. I am literally immortal.
Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
She's actually right about that, and it's not because she knows that. It's because Krill knows that. Because Krill got the echo when she looked at Zeralja. And yeah, she saw what he would do, what he's capable of. So she knows for a fact.
I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
Also, remember how she asked the question, are you going to stand aside while I kill the king? And she said, I love my people. They didn't answer the question, but I love my people. They didn't answer the question. And now she brings up this bullshit.
I do understand. All too well.
Right, right. So give me the access to the elevator and let's get this done.
Let me say only this then.
What?
Zeralja will use any means to win.
Of course we know
if
that.
you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
Of course we know he would use any means to win. He's a loser. A loser. A loser. We know this.
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation.
No, it's ringing hollow as someone who can give us the, access to him, but won't. Not can't, won't.
But, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Oh, what now is she hiding? To be fair, we would use any means to win as well, but we aren't greedy either. Exactly. Like, we know when to, back off. We know when we need to, go level up a little bit. But here's the difference, right? We don't really need steroids. We can just whomp them ourselves.
You really are a curious one.
No, she's full of bullshit. That's what she is.
Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola.
They really couldn't hold it the first time. What makes you think they're going to be able to hold it the second time?
They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Yeah, Wookiee can't understand her. We can. Yep. Well, that's because Wookiee's an imbecile. That's why.
Please.
Again, what part of this expansion has ever shown her or Koala to be capable leaders, other than being able to be empathetic and listen to people? Like, other than those two, what has she done to demonstrate that they're capable leaders? Nothing. Squat. Yeah, brain cell deficiency. Yep. Among other things. Yeah, I'm not going to yield on this. Yeah. I am turning Zaraja into a wallet. And I'm turning I'm turning his ass into a wallet, and the rest of him into a belt.
Can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Sure? But just like, this whole thing of what, like, why is she unable to determine her fate? What did she do?
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Wow, way to reveal our hand, Wookiee. Way to go.
So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You can be naive for only so long without wallowing in it intentionally. Exactly. That's basically Wookiee in a nutshell. She wallows in it. She bathes in it. She swims in the pool of naivete. You know? Especially that little thing that just happened right now, where she's like, we still don't trust you. You know? So we want to get to know you more. She could have been more tact about it, saying, we're still unfamiliar with this whole place being as it is, you know? But no. It breaks the same thing as like when George Bush, way back in the day, said, you know, when he went live on a press conference saying, we're going to, you know, tell everyone the covert plan to take out Saddam Hussein. Let me repeat that. He went live on TV and said, we're going to discuss the covert plan to take out Saddam Hussein. Our tisms sync really well. No, we just have common sense. You know, that's what we have. Common sense. So rare that it's a superpower.
You're asking me?
Yes, tisms.
To show you around?
Again, I really don't I don't trust her as far as I can throw her. And I can throw this chick pretty far. Just looking at her, yeah, she probably weighs about 60 pounds. You could possibly throw her as a Nerf football.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
Yeah, she's too much of a Disney princess for me to trust her.
Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself.
Yeah.
If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
I just realized, oh, this is going to lead into another filler quest, isn't it?
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
Where have I heard that line? I swear I've heard that line before.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
Ugh. 3 hours of content, 2.5 hours of BS. Exactly. Yeah. My stream today has been so far 5 hours and 46 minutes, and it's basically been like 90% filler bullshit. Of course, we have to do the filler quest of a tour. Wonderful. Peachy. Let's begin then, shall we? While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Same shit, different location. Exactly. Watch. She's going to take us to a shop. She's going to take us to a food court and a residential area. Watch. Maybe not in that exact order, but it's going to be the same bullshit. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus arcade first. Please follow me. You know, she says arcade, and that's like, you know, a dog hearing a squirrel going, huh? Arcade? But no. No, I did... Yeah, I was right. This ain't an arcade. This is just another shopping district. Oh, wow. Why am I surprised that this isn't a mall? Ads. We'll need the order when I get back. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. Shocking. Shocking that the first place she takes us to is a place to go consume. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. It's called a mall, you putz! But of course, if they called it a mall, you know, people would be like, oh great, more consumption. But you know, they trick people in first by saying it's an arcade. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? This is an automatic conveyor. It's an elevator. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. So it's either an elevator or a teleporter pad. It'll spare us some walking. Oh. Yes, the conveyors are powered by Electrope. Also, as just finished, welcome back. And yeah, first place she took us to was basically an indoor strip mall. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, Electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. And I'm sorry I stuttered there for a second, I just spotted a Mog. You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting the light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Well, that's certainly interesting. Yep. Why do I get the feeling that this is foreshadowing for future content? Oh, she knows. Because that was the catastrophe. Everybody did fight over it. And of course, she's not going to say shit about it until she's either on her deathbed or we're, you know, interrogating her. Yes, back to consuming before the player starts to think. Ah yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Uh-huh. You know, I can actually use these two as a perfect example of this, you know, filler crap in a nutshell. And everybody's crafty here. Holy shit. Never mind that 5 to 10 second awkward silence, right? Because here's the thing, right? Because it's like, hold on, I'm going to, there we go. Yeah, we're going to do first person view for this. We've got, you know, the MSQs over here going, yes, this is all the interesting stuff over here. You know, you'll find the rest of the, you know, interesting parts of the story here. And then you've got all the filler bullshit over here going, no, you gotta go this way, because we gotta go see all the shops. Yeah, so that's basically this expansion in a nutshell. This shop sells food. No shit. Those are the items on the counter. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. And another cutscene. Select an item that interests you. Well, let's see. We've got the purple bullshit that looks like Smarties. We've got applesauce. We've got... It says it's a long rectangular bar, but no, this is a computer component. Either that or it's a chocolate bar wrapped in a computer component for some reason. We have a doggy bag. And we've got... It says a black and yellow tin, but this is clearly a drum. A percussion drum. We'll go with the applesauce. Screw it. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Why does it need to stay fresh for 10 years? The funny thing is, Lipton Brisk iced tea, in the big, like, single bottles, they already do that, so not really all that impressive. A surprise, that drum is actually a landmine. And she went for the landmine! Thank you for your custom. Really? Not customer, patronage, money? No, thank you for your custom. What the hell is that? If this being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Bad localization. Yeah, either bad localization or, again, this is just a first draft that was never proofread. Like the fact that they misspelled roofs. Lazy, exactly. Again, they gave the writing, responsibility to the D team. Yeah, they couldn't even bother, showing the animation of the scene of her eating. They have a blank screen, Or, they could have just put, down at the bottom 5 minutes later. Something like that. You have to listen to the world's worst ASMR. Was that dude wearing fishnet stockings? I'm sorry, I'm just a little distracted. That's because this meat was lab grown. Yeah, like synth meat. Or, what do they call it? I forget the technical term, but yeah, just basically genetically modified, grown lab food. GMOs, there we go. And how about you? It's applesauce. It's pretty hard to fuck that up. It's interesting. I mean, it's applesauce. Again, how do you screw that up? You literally just mash apples. The dude is wearing fishnet stockings. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. And if it didn't start as lab meat, it became that through processing. Exactly. Also, fun fact. Did you know that microwave burritos are healthier than a granola bar? Why, you may ask? Simple. The less processed a food is, the healthier it is. And granola bars are processed as shit. That does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulioli Ravioli first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Oh no, she doesn't eat. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. She doesn't eat. She's either a machine or she eats souls. Like pizza is pretty healthy past the grease. Exactly. All you have to do is, make sure all the, ingredients aren't greasy. And yeah, pizza is actually pretty healthy. You have fruit, you have vegetables, you have cheese, and you have bread. Yeah, believe it or not, it's actually pretty healthy. In moderation, of course. You can't eat an entire pizza every day. You shouldn't. I mean, I know people who can, but you shouldn't. Well, tomato is a fruit. My favorite food. Yes. Yes, do tell us, what is your favorite food, Fiend? Because I guarantee you that her favorite food is souls. If you were to ask her to tell the absolute truth. Why do you wish to know this? Wow, she can't even bullshit her way out of it? Wow. Gonna dodge the question, exactly. Called it. Yeah, yep. My favorite food. Wow. Again, this person, she's supposed to be the queen, and this is how much of an imbecile she is. Couldn't come up with a lie. Can't remember what food tastes like because she gorges herself on, dead souls. So, yeah. Haven't eaten in decades or something. Exactly. It's almost as if she's forgotten the taste of food because she's an inhuman monster. I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Yes, playing the, oh, poor me, I have sympathy. Oh, I must think of the poor people who work so hard for this food. I couldn't possibly pick one. Yeah, of course you can't, you piece of shit. Oh yeah, she's something else, that's for sure. My favorites actually shift, but even then, my favorite food is meat. Ah, yes, meat, steak, chicken. Though, it is hard to decide what cut of steak is the best, because you've got tenderloin, you've got Angus, you've got strip, you've got ribeye, you've got porterhouse. Tomahawk steak is overrated. Wagyu, on the other hand, actual Wagyu, oh, it's so good. Sirloin. Sirloin is good. Albeit expensive, it is good. Especially if you get Angus sirloin. Oh, yeah. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh, I'm going to be doing plenty of laughing later. So is everybody else at your expense. The hell is that thing? More side quest bullshittery. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector. Fucking called it! Did I fucking call this shit or what? I got some top strips or something for a while and had those for Thursdays. Nice. But yeah, I called it. I fucking called it, didn't I? They were gonna show us, shopping, restaurants, residential area. Did I not call this shit or what? And you saw it all live here. So, yeah. I put this up as a clip later, And people like, oh, no, you just pre-watched. You played this game before. No, I haven't. You think I would play through this shit twice? I got some salt, pepper, garlic through an air fryer. Ooh, nice. One thing I do like doing is that when the steak is resting, I like to put a little dollop of butter on top of the meat as it's resting so that the butter can soak into the meat. Oh, it's so good. Same shit, different location. Exactly. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational to you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? I might need to try the butter thing. Go for it. Trust me, it's really good. And it depends on your favorite type of butter. For me, I do like Kerrygold. If you've ever tried Amish butter, though, or Hokkaido butter, oh man, it is something else. Expensive as shit, but worth it. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Alright, first things first, though. I see bike. I see a guy that says Air Wheeler Dealer. Let me see. Can I actually buy... I can. Hey, this is that motorcycle thing I wanted. It's expensive as hell, but I'm buying it. There we go. The one thing one objective I had for, this entire expansion was get my hands on that motorcycle, and I heard it was here. And it is expensive. The only thing that sucks is that it's purple. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places. Oh man, don't tell me. Yeah, this is one of those things where it's like, her ass is accompanying you, blah blah blah. Yep. Yep, but we're blitzing through this. Screw that whole, oh, hey, if you want to know about this location, stop and talk to her. Hell no, I ain't doing that. I suddenly thought about trying butter mixed with honey. Oh, it's good. It's good. Like, especially if you get one of those little white tubs that has the special butter mixes, like, whatchamacallit, like, butter with cinnamon. Ooh, it's really good. Alright, this is Mosaic, a cafe. Oh, wait. I thought this was a place we were supposed to go. I don't care! Oh, wait, I was doing that voice for her. Ah, screw it, I'll do it for both. Why not? They both piss me off just as much. Alright, where to now? Hey, welcome back, Warzel. Yeah, this is the bullshit we're having to deal with today. Yeah, yeah, the game is forcing us to walk through this whole place, even though I just want to get to the elevator and go fight Bitch Boy. No, it's making you, go through another city tour, for some reason. You know, because, you know, gotta pad this shit out. Again, if people don't like the voices I'm giving these two, well, blame Square Enix. They're the ones that could have voiced this, but, you know, yeah. Whereas Doomslayer likes to say they're a small indie company. I can't be too mad. Don't blame Square, blame the writers. Well, on the one hand, yes, I will blame the writers. I found that short clip of George Takei just making fun of the player when you lose against his faction, Red Alert 3, where he's telling the player, "You are made of stupid." I'm going to use that for the video essay, because that's exactly what I would tell these writers. On the other hand, there were people in charge who gave the role to these writers. And I blame them directly. But yes, I can and easily will blame Square at great length. There we go. How many layers of authority, though? Square could be quite separated from this. Oh no, Square is deeply involved in this. And it actually came from Yoshi P himself. And how do we know this? Because they talk to him directly and constantly want him to add more stuff to the real money shop. Yeah, if you've ever heard him talk about her before, yeah, he does not like the rep that Square constantly sends over to talk to him about that. So yeah, they are deeply involved in this. Besides, this is one of the very few games they have left that actually makes them money. This is the place. Oh. Is she talking about Aaron and Kahlua? Nope. No, they're talking about two others. Oh. And she's dying. She's dying. They're going to throw her body into the wood chipper while they store her soul into the, servers. Could you imagine that as a fate for somebody? By the way, they figured out how to extract a soul from a body, and they put a soul into a computer for a while, and then it's like decades later they find an old gateway at a Salvation Army place, and they plug it in, and the soul's like, where am I? I died one day, and what do you mean I'm in a gateway computer? Where are we? Arkansas? What the fuck? Your Majesty, you came. Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Okay, as we stand there awkwardly. How has Milos been? You know, I can't tell from here if that's a guy or a chick. I really can't tell. There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Symptoms? Of what? Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? They're dead. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Ah, okay. So it is a dude. Just a very feminine looking one. But, yeah, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. We have seen what happens when that kind of thing occurs. So we know that their cataclysm, or their, the cataclysm was lightning based. Alright. That makes sense. I swear there's like Ascian involvement in this, but eh. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. I can't tell if that's ironic or just funny. Because what is a heavy effect with lightning in Pokemon? Paralysis! For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. Wow! And it's funny because Sveen was just talking about Kahlua. She was just talking about it a moment ago. Oh yeah, the city of wonders where every one of our needs is met, but we still have paralysis. She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. He gonna die. Wait, if he's got an imbalance towards lightning, why not just, I don't know, feed him some rubber? You know, give him a few erasers to chew on, you know? Or maybe I'm thinking of a different method. You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. So an illness stays with you, even if you're smashed with a piano. Again, this goes back to my question of, what happens if a person is dismembered into 8 pieces, you know? How do they revive? Do they revive with, you know, still separated? Does their body regen? Where does it regen from? Does it regen from the head? Or does it regen from the main body? Does it regen from the main, you know, the highest percentage of body that's left? How does it work? Of course, they didn't think that far. Why would they? Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. Damage is corrected. Illness is an alteration. It still doesn't answer the question, though, about the dismemberment, but illness is an alteration. So, the best answer to that would be then the body is restored into its previous state. But we have yet to see something like that. So, we'll put that in the possible pile. But that's the best answer I'm probably going to get. And it's outside the game, of course. Also, I do apologize for the eyes on my model going buggy. It's because I'm wearing glasses and, you know, the camera and VC face and all that. Which, speaking of, I do need to get new contacts, because contacts were the reason why my eyes were looking better at one point, where it, wasn't, weirdly blinking all the time. But, yeah, they only lasted for a month, so, yeah. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence that the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. So, wait. She just said that they can convert lightning ether to different elements. So, why don't they just do that? Bathe the kids in, like, fire ether, you know? Not burning them alive, mind you, just, you know, bathe them in, I don't know, a hot springs or something. That is okay, the lazy writing is enough to distract you from the model's eyes. It's all my fault. Oh, of course it is. And yeah, I forgot to read it in the goofy voice, but whatever. And yes, of course it's all her fault. Of course it is. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Calamity. That's the word I was thinking of. Not cataclysm. Calamity. Thank you, Queen Fiend. I go sleep now. Once again, this has all been for side quest filler bullshit. You could have just said it. Also, we already have a solution for that. Alizé has it. We just need her to, you know, whip out the magic pig. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. More? Are you shitting me? The whole story is killing the guy. We just need to take the scenic route to get there. Ugh. Don't worry, the quest in the next expansion is going to be better side quests for you. Ugh. Sigh. Like, I know this was supposed to be, like, the low-stakes expansion, and then this happens. Like, I don't mind there being, like, a mystery portal under the city that leads to this place, you know? But the execution has just been so shitty, you know? And here's the thing, right? It's like what I said earlier. The writing in the story is why people, you know, get so attached to FF14, you know? It's like, but this expansion, it's like, you've been to a restaurant for years. You've been going there for a long time. And you hear news that there's going to be, you know, new additions and stuff like that. And you're like, oh, hey, that's cool. I can't wait to see what it is. And then you get there, and all of a sudden they're like, okay, here's your food. And they throw, like, a can of SpaghettiOs in your face, you know? Not even like, you know, the SpaghettiOs out of the can. They just throw the can at you, you know? That's how far the quality has fallen. The Also, I can't be the only one that's hearing it. I know the volume's lower on the audience end, but the music for this place, I can't help but hear the follow noise that Twitch makes in the background of this song. Tell me I'm not the only one who hears it. Like, if you have to, you know, mute my stream and go check out the background music for this place, I don't mind if you have to do that, but, like, listen to it and see if you can make it out. Because I swear I can hear it in the background. Also, what the fuck? Why am I having to walk so far? What is this, a freaking air landing strip or what? It's It's like, here you go, raw can of ravioli not cooked with all the sauce hitting you in the face too. Yeah, that's pretty much this, the quality of this, you know, expansion. Just fucking SpaghettiOs. Oh, great, we're being shown human resources. Wonderful. Whee! Just what I always wanted to do in a future cyberpunk society. Go in a town hall and go check out human resources. Whee! Now, why don't you just show me the sewage treatment plant while you're at it? You know? This tour is already shitty enough.
Everywhere you look.
Uh-huh.
What's that?
Oh, look, a screen! Watch this person just...
Station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
You know, I was gonna make the joke that, oh, maybe it's just, like, the person will disintegrate and it's a suicide booth. No, this is worse.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time.
I'm gonna gather a bunch of these clips and put, like, horror music, you know, to it. And, you know, make it look like it's a horror film, you know? Because that's exactly what this is. You know? This is horrifying. Yes. Like, are you sad that your family passed away? No worries. Thanks to our implant, you can forget all about them while you toil away daily at your 9-to-5 job and absorb their souls to keep yourself alive. Jeez.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Oh, no. It ain't difficult to comprehend. This shit's just disgusting. You know? Like, seriously, who looked at this script and went, yeah, this is fine?
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Yeah, and the fact that Wookiees agree with me should tell you everything.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Of course they don't arise from nothing. It arose from desperation and idiocy. Also, one sec, folks. I'll be right back. back. Alrighty, how's my model looking? Oh goodness, it's all over the place. Back you go. There we go. Thank goodness for a reset button. By the way, this is why I don't use Warudo and why I use VC Face. Because Warudo does not have a reset button. You would think that the program that is super complicated and, you know, says, oh, hey, all of our stuff uses nodes. And it doesn't have a reset button for models. You would think. You would think. Anywho.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Yes, let me say this as flatly and wooden as possible. I really don't care. Even my character's expression is like, I really don't care. But we're stuck with these, so sure, I'm keen to learn too. Eyebrows don't change at all, just a slight smirk going, yeah, I'll play along with this bullshit.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Oh, no, really? A cutscene that's gonna take forever? In Dawntrail? No! I have come to kill person. Stop stalling. Exactly. Exactly. This is all stalling. She refuses to give me access to the elevator because she knows I'm going to annihilate the dude.
Over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Yes. It's called Calamity.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
Yeah. Yeah, that's called winter. Or, you know, a stormy spring. So, break in place. Break in place?
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
So, it just constantly rained. Okay.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed, and livestock starved.
Let the cutscene play out while off doing something else. Man, I wish I could do that, right? Like, they just kept talking, and I can move my character out of the area, you know? And the cutscene plays picture in picture. But it seems you need to click. I know, right? But that's because I'm speaking in between each line, and I have to pay attention because I feel like there's something I might miss. Just something, you know? If I'm gonna suffer through it, I'll do it right.
This growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
So, the ore, the special ore that was hit by lightning.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Yep. But yeah, I can also turn on auto advance.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before.
Because it just got struck by lightning.
Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives.
Which is weird, calling it Electrope instead of like Electorb or Elector.
So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
How hard would it be to set up a lightning rod in a bunch of rocks?
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
Yes, hint hint, player. This is what happened.
It was isolated and sporadic, until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Yes, because nobody bothered to discover the thing called rubber.
Exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
One sec, folks. I'll be right back. I do apologize. Alrighty, sorry about that, folks. Wife was coming in and out, and she was letting me know that she's going to be going out with a friend of hers, and they're going to go for a walk. Yeah, she likes to go with her church friends for walks. So, yeah. Anywho. Where were we? Oh, right. The obvious war that happened because she didn't want to say anything, but we already knew, we guessed it, and we had to wait forever for her to actually start explaining it.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblom, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
So a nuke?
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So a powerful nuke.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Let's see. Just like the flood of light, the flood of darkness. Let's go with the flood of light.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Hold on a second. I just remembered something. The electric illness. Yeah, this is the same thing with the people getting hit with too much light. Yeah, it's the same damn thing. Way to click copy and paste, writers. Oh yeah, learn about me. You trust me, you don't want to know.
The people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin.
Ugh.
Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always.
Blah, 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 blah.
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on.
Yes, as opposed to the
This state
soul.
sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
Yeah, at the cost of said memory and soul. Yeah. Oh, and
Your
yes.
Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
And I just, and again, let me,
What's the matter?
let's put this in perspective, by the way. The whole thing of like, oh yeah, everybody survives off of souls and whatnot. Let's not forget, this shit ain't free. No, they have to work for it. They have to buy it. Yeah. Yeah. So who's the monster here, really? Us or them? Just saying.
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any.
Again, this is like the dumbest thing.
Please, you must do something.
Please, oh, I need a tenner, so that way I can buy another soul. Even if it's the soul of a rat.
Apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
It started out as a good idea, now it's a crutch and a noose. Oh yeah.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Oh.
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see.
Huh.
You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Well, now that's
I want
odd.
to help you, I sincerely do.
Hold up.
But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Hold on a second. Bitch Boy, the guy who's all about fighting, prevents people. Oh, okay. No. It just hit me. Of course he wouldn't want people to fight in an arena. Of course he wouldn't want people to get stronger, because he knows for a matter of fact that someone's gonna get stronger than him and whomp him into the freaking dirt. No, of course not. No, because Bitch Boy's gotta keep his position. He's gotta keep his power. You know? So, what better way to do that than to keep the people weak? Again.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Really? Really?
You're useless. A queen in naught but name.
Where's the lie, though?
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
But where's the lie, though? And she chuckles because she knows he's right.
Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live.
How's he gonna do that then?
I love all
if
of
he's
you
broke.
equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
Then do something.
I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yeah, she'll be happy to listen to you, but won't do shit about it.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Yeah, stay in your gilded cage and consume.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Yep, go away, simp. Clearly you can't think on your own.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Yeah, they didn't sound condescending as hell, by the way.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Is this tour done yet? I'm bored. You're boring me.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities.
Oh, thank
With
God.
that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
I imagine it does. A lot.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life.
Wouldn't happen to me if you didn't have this
Our
fucked up
management
system.
has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Oh, gee, what, you think?
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
Because you can't or because you won't? I'm honestly surprised Wookiee asked the question.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
No. Hold on. Whoa. Oh. No. There is a difference between, having everybody pork so that maybe 1 in 100 kids will actually survive the process, and, using the souls of the dead as currency and a crutch. And, vampiric siphon. There is a big difference between the two. Like, if you're going to come up with a comparison, find something better. But yeah, I get the whole thing with the police, but it's like, find something better. Yeesh.
But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right?
Yes, if we put his ass 6
Then
feet
we'll
under.
work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
She's gonna get all pissy because she doesn't want us to kill him. For some stupid reason.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
No, there's a lot of some things you need to tell us.
What is it?
Actually...
Are
it's
you
nothing
fucking
of
kidding me? We could have just gone into a corner.
It was lovely showing you around.
She literally could have just taken us back inside the building in a corner and told us that. She could have written it down.
Of course.
Man, why is the writing so
There's
fucking
much to
stupid
be
in this
told.
expansion?
We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
Like, how hard is it to find a piece of paper and write this shit down?
But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
My character knows what's up, and he's tired of this bullshit as much as I am.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Ah, great. Why am I not surprised that she turned out to be a backstabbing cunt? Ah, this is so stupid. Ah, this is so stupid, dumb, and bad. Worse still, I've been stuck with these two idiots. I wonder, is there a teleport pad up here? Yes, there is. Yes, I want to tell you something, and it's very, very important. Oh no, a sentry bot. I'm afraid I must give up all of my willpower and just say, oh, I'll have to tell you another time. I can't bother to write it down or anything, but I swear I'll tell you later. Where... Hold up. Ah, okay. Yeah, the little green check mark was hidden under a bunch of friggin' text. Ah, what now? Is this one voiced at least? No. Oh, it's that little blue thing from before. What is that? It's a lizard kid? Why is it looking at us? And why was it following us? Don't tell me it's a clone or something. Now, I'm saying it's probably a clone because I really don't want to think about the possibility that it's Sophine's and Zeralja's son. Because that would imply something very, very gross. And I honestly could care less about, you know, looking for the lizard kid. Is that a graphic card? Yeah, is that giant wall just like a giant 4080? Oh, look, shops. Wee. Yeah, see, tell me that doesn't look like, you know, two towers that are just like 4080s. You know? Nope, that's the elevator that goes straight up to Bitch Boy's office. Guarantee it. Oh, the lizard kid just came right up to us. Does it speak? I don't know, nor do I care. Great. Great, even more side quest bullshittery. Oh, wait. Great. Fine. We'll follow the little lizard kid. And once we reach the location. I know we're just walking down the way a little bit, but my God, this feels like it's taking forever. How long are we into the stream, by the way? Almost 7 hours. And we barely have gotten anything done. Okay, it brought us to a bar. What? Are we getting robbed? It can't speak. Wonderful. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. And her name is Melancholy. Wonderful. After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. We've been led here by someone or something, and I don't like it. Again, there's just nothing but pink and blue everywhere. Oh, so you're with Kahlua. Why do I get the feeling that, like, the writers played a little bit of Cyberpunk 2077, and they played up to the point where we meet with Deshaun in the back of his club? Because this has eerily the same vibe to it. I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend to the bar with me. Honestly, it'd be a lot more interesting than this. Like, literally, we came here with the objective of, you know, getting up to Bitch Boy and killing him. But all of this side-tracky crap! It's taking up most of the time. Gives you teeth. Alright. Just follow the corridor and head to the room at the end. And another cutscene. Is this one voiced at least? Please?
Wonderful.
Yay! I can just sit back and relax for a sec.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room, Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Yep. The Rising Stones.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro.
And yet not one of them thought to make a gun.
They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Huh. Geralt? It's like another form of Geralt.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Except this one has the same accent, but is not a trunk.
Intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
So she recognizes the earring.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
What's preservation? Oh, right, the memory thing in the cloud.
Organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology.
Oh, never mind.
From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
Taking a guess, her parents were rebels and they were about to die in an explosion. That's why they handed off Krill.
The power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Huh.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Well, ain't that interesting?
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Have you ever made a sandwich? It's the same principle.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation.
So Krill's parents. Got it.
That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
So they made it and then decided, nah, this is a bad idea.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying
It's a
data storage
USB
device.
drive? Well, that's interesting.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Well, that's interesting. Never would have suspected
No,
it was a USB drive.
It isn't bought, but inherited.
Oh yeah, don't bother voicing the part where she explains it.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who
Yeah.
founded our order.
As everybody else figured out.
They were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
And again, all of this could have been written down on a note.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion.
Oh, so here's another question, right? Let me
Tell
pause
me
this real
everything
quick.
you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
Hey, here's a question, right? They could go through the portal. They brought Krill through the portal, and yet they went back through the portal. Didn't want to leave it a note or anything, but, you know, gave King Jaja and Galoof the means to open it again. But they didn't want anybody to go through it, so why did they just blow up the portal? Why not? I don't know. Again, just... too tired to think right now.
I don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves.
Again, they could have just came through the portal, lived a new life.
I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Well, if the earring is a USB drive, then plug it into something.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Yeah, he certainly knows a bit about that.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Yes, is there any way to open up that damn elevator?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
What's she gonna go do?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
What's this drama queen up to?
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
It's kind of hard when he yells like that.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Aaron, you go do it.
I just remembered I have matters
Son
to
of a
discuss with
bitch.
Shay.
Sigh. Because social contract dictates that I have to help. Fine. What? Sorry you had to see my passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. I'm not a bewildered or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we'd met in another life. No, I've met 2 of your reflections already. On the road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Well, then go to bed, you idiot! Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me. See, if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Oh, okay. So, one has an addiction to beer, one has an addiction to his wife, this one has an addiction to, energy drinks. They all have an addiction somewhere. Yep, if there's a Geralt, there's an addiction. Fine. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Come get the stuff at any old vending machine. Of course you can't. You'll need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Sorry if my accent's horrible, but I don't care. Again, all fucks have gone out the window. We are in hour 7 and we've barely gotten shit done. Let's mark the notable things that we've done, right? We built the train. We rammed the train into the main wall of the fortress that bridges the 2 worlds. We found Aaron's mom. We found a queen. We got into this place. And we found, oh wait, I was supposed to teleport someplace, wasn't I? Oh, no. Yeah, we found where, Bitch Boy's hiding at. So that's 6 things in 7 hours. Could have easily cut that down by more than half, but, you know, padding. It says it's right here. Here he is. Oh, I need 2 meth daiquiris. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Ahem. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Jeanalt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodin Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink a tonic here just in case there's side effects. Sure. Bottoms up. Now, need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Oh, boy. Uh-huh. Presumably, this can render age should something go awry. Well, I don't have it in my inventory, so... Is it a key item or what? Ah, here it is. Drank the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Janult his tonic. He tends to leave it at the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Oh. Well then. I wonder if this is something I can make myself. It'd be cool. Would be nice. But I bet you they won't let you make it. Either that, or it's like super expensive as hell to make it. Guaranteed. Into the back room? Yes. Here you go, Janult. Here's your crack. Or your meth daiquiri. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. It awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. I'm around. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I'd better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. And there goes my terrible Scottish accent. So, do they get access to the elevator?
I meant to ask about that Mamolja child. Could he be...
And survey says...
In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
Huh.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
Would you really put it past him? This is Bitch Boy we're talking about here.
He was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
Yep. Not too many blue-scale hobos.
Everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
So, he named him after King Jaja.
Grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Unusual how?
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared.
Okay.
We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
Maybe he's got cloak. I don't know.
That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if you were on a stroll.
Maybe it's because they detect a presence?
Learned that he had been living alone and receiving of the outskirts.
So maybe he just does have a cloaking, cloaking magic.
Bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me.
Well, here's the greater question, right, that nobody's asking. Who's the mother?
But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Well, just, lie. Or, do it when he's not witnessing it. And that was him.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Great.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Yeah, way to go, Big Mouth.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
Way to go, genius.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Yeah, good luck. You do that.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate.
Oh, great. I've got to find the little bastard now, don't I?
Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
We could just set out bait.
Those who can fight would search below. My mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Great. More side quest bullshittery. All because Wookiee can't keep her fucking mouth shut for 2 fucking seconds. Get to 12 hours today or no balls. You know what? I am determined to finish this today. I might end up doing 12 hours if it takes that damn long. But yeah, welcome to the chat, Shadow. Welcome to Shenanigans. Welcome to another bullshit side quest because Wookiee cannot keep her fucking mouth shut. By the way, Shadow, I hope your day is going well. I know I seem shouty and pissy, but yeah, this expansion is doing that. Agreed. While Creel and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Ugh. Alright, let's teleport here. But yeah, also notice that in that conversation, nobody asked who the mother was. Nobody asked. They ask all of the obvious stupid questions that everybody already knows the answers for, but the one that people, should be given the answer to? No, nobody wants to ask that question. No, that'd be too awkward. Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Why do I have to go with Wookiee? Why am I constantly stuck with that idiot? Whatevs. Oh, yeah, this is the new motorcycle. I hate the fact that I can't change the colors on it, Still, though, happy I finally got my hands on it. Discovered a new location. And this is where the rest of the map gets uncovered. Right. Galuja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. Who cares? You go that way, I'll go along the road. Or I'm gonna get dragged over there. Okay. But yeah, if Solution 9 isn't the last, place that's on this list, I wonder what is. Is it voiced or no? Nah, of course not. Galuja isn't here. What's up with her? No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galuja. Also didn't know she was blind. Do not know your voices, who you are to Galuja, and why do you search for him? Well, because she's an idiot and she scared him off. His father is your brother. That means you're... Tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galuja was headed south. There he has a place that is close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart down. Because I thought Wook was going to speak again. Should in turn he bear his heart to you, accept he and respect his wishes. His queen's fiend respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. Ah, yes, the junkyard. Yes, quite a place she generously bestowed. Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. Again, this junkyard. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. By the way, that emoji of the dude breakdancing on the floor in circles. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel right now. I feel like I'm doing the same 3 quests over and over and over and over again. With like 80% cutscenes. I said it once, I'll say it again. This is basically the Borderlands 3 expansion of the entire series. It's not a compliment. Whoa, 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 hold on. Huh. Well, doesn't this look familiar? Doesn't this look familiar? Tell me, anybody who's played this before, doesn't this look like the city that was getting destroyed in, the 13th? The dude with the single eye who we were fighting. I can't remember his name for the life of me. But when we were in the past, experiencing his memory, wasn't this the place? If not, it looks really damn similar to it. That's for damn sure. And of course it's not voiced. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah, it's only a place that's pretty much disintegrated. Yeah, it's a town. No shit. Of course half it's underwater. So, is this a dimension where the lizard people were Charlian, or what? Or has he always just slept in these ruins? Hey, look at that, level 99. Wook is eager to follow Galuja into the ruined town. Still, though, that means we're nearing the end. Thank God. Seriously, only with the blessing of strength do I have that I'm able to, you know, suffer through this without freaking mentally collapsing. Mush, my happy little pupper. Go! Mush! Let's see. Where is the little abandoned bastard? Oh, cutscene. Another one, of course. Is this one voiced? There he is. Get him! Oh, great. Another stealth mission. Wonderful. It's not like there haven't been 8 of these already. Ow. Cracked my knuckle. Alright. And all these work. Ah. Damn. I got too close to the presence. And apparently, it speaks. I wonder, can I actually jump up here? Nah. Damn. No, that would have been too convenient. Ah, so he was already heading left. Ah. See, the only stealth mission that was ever fun was Thancred's. But that's because it was more like Metal Gear Solid, because you were actually doing something. Son of a bitch. There we go. Yeah, as I was saying, it was more like a Metal Gear Solid mission than a stealth mission because you were actually sabotaging stuff. You were doing stuff. You know? It was fun. These stealth missions, on the other hand, are ass and boring and slow. Now I get it. Not every stealth mission has to be, you know, a super fast, action-packed set piece, but at least make it fucking interesting. Yes, nothing here but us debris and busted-ass buildings. Well, made it. Yay. Yay! Made it! Yeah. Action to dumbass. Action to dumbass. I found the bastard.
He's come a long way on such short legs.
Oh, now it's voiced.
It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Hey, squirrels.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Ah, so that's why he's constantly out here.
Gululja.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What? A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Huh. Oh, this just got weird.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
So, is this an actual robot or is it a guy in a suit?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
It's because he's a bitch.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith.
So, am I actually fighting this thing or what? Because it looks like if I breathe on it hard enough, it'll fall apart. Why are there so many cuts, by the way?
I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
Yeah, you two go ahead and talk. I want to know more about this sentry, dude.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Huh.
Vessel?
So, the soul is in that thing.
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
Yeah, because his father's a piece of shit.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Were you not listening? No, of course you weren't.
How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Huh.
You're captain of the knights?
Well, I mean, all the knights are pretty much gone, but yeah, sure. I mean, we've seen stuff functioning for longer than that. Yeah, different from the other machines. What's your story? Died, got put in the vessel in, and boom, he's here.
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
Why can't he just tell us?
Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
I'm surprised she even knows what that word means.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Also, is it just me or does it feel like we're talking to Codsworth from Fallout 4?
I might prevail upon your assistance.
Just me?
I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Watch, it's just gonna be tomato soup. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the... Really? You don't even have any of the... Won't tell us about his past because he wants to have a meal first. Oh no, but we gotta gather the ingredients for him. Fine. First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest if you and Galusha would go speak to them.
Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual.
As for action and Alizé, I would be obliged if you could procure some wolfback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Alright, let's see. Where are we? Oh. Alright, so that explains why what gets revealed in the rest of this zone. Electrope Strike. Gee, I wonder, is that... No, never mind. I thought it was, you know, going to be the giant crater that's over there. I forgot it had the little dance function. Yeah, I know I saw the thing walking around, but apparently we gotta go to this location. Now let me guess. We gotta kill two weaker ones to get the one we want, right? Right. There we go. I swear this is the equivalent of, I have something important to tell you. Okay, what is it? First, I need you to go to the store and pick up ingredients so I can make a pizza. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Yes. Here, cook. Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is, besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Huzzah! Once Alzay brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another course. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, at least one ought to be what we require, that is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Galulja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning the electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging! More side quest bullshittery. That's what this expansion is to be. I tried to figure out a rhyme, but I just couldn't think of anything good. Let's see. Any in this house? Can't go in the house. Can only go on the side of the house. Can't search the machine. Maybe it's in the rubble. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, I see an ether current, though. Oh my goodness, enough of the fucking invisible walls. Let's see, can I absorb it in time before he fires off another shot? Nope. You son of a bitch! All right. Let's see. One piece. Two piece. Where's that piece that's over here? Ah, here it is. Three piece. Four piece. One more. Where's that fifth piece? Ah, there it is. Got it. There we go. And back we go. Hold up a second. How close are we to the... Nah, we're pretty far. I was going to say, if I'm pretty close to the aetherite crystal, I could just go and heal myself real fast, but... sadly is not the case. And it's a big old electric explosion over there. Here you go, here's some junk.
Oh, it says you have electro for me?
Here you go. Identify.
Well, you found a lot. Let's see. This one's create wind, this one is for water.
You can tell just like that? I'm impressed.
Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It absorbs lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily.
As opposed to just rubbing two sticks together to make a bonfire. Jeez. Oh, Otis. He's the one we're supposed to talk to. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Now, is this one forced, or is it no? Nope.
So you ate with your father? You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood?
That's a good question. What about you? I'm something of a lone wolf. A lone wolf. With a pack.
You must be strong. I don't think I could be alone like that for long.
Yeah, because I guarantee you any other option, he would have looked at Wookiee for that. Guarantee you. So no. No.
You really want to know about me?
Also, this is the second time we've had this conversation, but with a different character.
I want to know all about you two.
That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. Again, a conversation piece we've heard before. It was before lighting it all to the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. Indeed, earlier still than when I was assumed this mechanical form, 444 years ago to be precise. 450 years ago. And you used to be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. Tis only natural that you were confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. It was bloody. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at our behest, we even took refugees from the enemy nation. Because we're idiots. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. It totally wasn't murder. How tragic. Aye, Neri was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Ooh. Our flesh may wither and die, but as so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate the person as they were in life, and this required their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who were recreated from the memories of the past. Or whatever that last word was. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought to life is... Yep. Sphene. Yeah, we all know it's Sphene. By the way, if I seem to have been reading that fast, it's because I was. Because those text bubbles, good gravy, they were going quick. But yeah. Yeah, if only they had these voiced, it would have been nice. Would have been nice. Gonna suck if that's like his one and only voice line, segment of that previous cutscene. It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. No, I felt deceit in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha-ha! Yes, wouldn't want to confront her and tell her it's a special kind of hell, isn't it? So really, is like her vessel flesh and blood? Like a one-of-a-kind thing? Is it a... Oh, I just realized, remember what was said about the fact that you can change your appearance using the electro thingy. Yeah. What if she did that? What if she's actually a machine like him and she's just, camouflaging herself as a person? We'll see. We'll see. She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? You can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful.
No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the queen doesn't change, but they just accept it because they're morons. To them, it's just who she is.
Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Are the people that ever keep Endless too? What a stupid fucking question. Of course they're not. While there should be as many Endless as there are who have died, I believe there are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. Can't help be reminded of the Aya. Oh yeah! Another callback to the, to Endwalker, the better expansion. Did Cackle... I did get to finish reading. I should have put, considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'm surprised if they didn't. I guess she said to Kaluano. For now, let's share what we've learned with Krill and Raha. Can't help but have misgivings about this. No shit! Oh, 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 ah, a meanwhile cutscene. Where is he going?
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend.
Huh. So they know each other.
Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Ah, so she did die.
It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Yeah, yeah.
It's not ringing any bells.
Yep, she died and put her memory inside the robot.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Yep. As if we were surprised.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Nope. Nope, they all dead.
Hey!
Yeah, he's about to short circuit the entire system.
Huh? Ellen Espia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Yep. Yep.
This cannot be.
Robo Rabbit couldn't just tell him the truth.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
See, this is one of those stupid writing tropes. Yeah, this is one of those stupid writing tropes where it's like, just be honest. What? I'll wait. Because, you know, drama! Yeah, as I was saying, this is one of those stupid tropes where it's like, oh, we can't tell them everything yet because, reasons. And, you know, we can't have a plot if we don't have drama. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did, above, oh.
You think so?
I am too, I'm happy. I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. Yeah, sure you didn't mean to delay this whole thing. Why do we have to go there? Oh, right, the blind chick. Right. Ah, that's all the way over there, though. Well, actually, no, we can teleport over here. Gee, I wonder if this big old tower is gonna be someplace we're gonna have to go soon. Gee, I wonder. I wonders. Hey, ether current. Sweet. Come on, come on. Okay, cool. Perfect. Whee! Ow. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find Galusha? I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Galusha too must be glad. My, what a pleasant oh, wait. I wonder if she's going to ask the question. Doubt it, but let's see. Or is she going to dodge that too? No. Oh, she's actually agreeing. Okay. Imagine she's like, what are you going to tell us? What were you going to tell us before? And then she says something stupid like, I can't tell you now. It's just not the right time. Yeah, sucks when they can't say it, doesn't it? Sure, you're just curious. Sure. No. Also, the shading got real weird there for a sec. Is there something that only Zaraja can do? That's interesting. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. Let's see. Why can't you say? Because it requires more, doesn't it? And there she goes, dodging the question. How much you want to bet that it's also absorbing the souls of somebody? Or, not just the soul, but the memories. I wasn't even thinking about Otis. And of course, we just let her get away. Alright, what else? Speak with Otis. What? Oh, okay, right. He wanted to accompany, Mini-Me to the front gate. And I'm so slow.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Yes, see if you can coax her into telling us what she's trying to freaking say.
Magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen.
You said that she died from illness.
I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Who's this? Oh, it's one of the twins.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
Breathe, woman, breathe.
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, fantastic. I can finally whomp his ass. It's about damn time.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us.
Well, that sucks.
Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
The fuck do you think? We're going over there. We're gonna go kick his ass.
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take word to the back room as fast as you can.
It's about damn time we get to fight his ass.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna end well.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Not to mention he's gonna be a liability. He'll show up and he'll ruin everything by saying, "Oh, don't hurt Papa."
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
I can't imagine it's gone well.
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
Probably not. Ow.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated.
I really hope that they commandeer some of those flying ships. Probably not, but, you know, fleeting hope.
I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Finally. By kicking his ass. Cream yellow, honey dye, bone white. Yeah, no, we're just gonna go with that. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. And we are at the 8-hour mark. Are we finally gonna be able to freaking kill what's-his-nuts? Hopefully, maybe, finally. Yeah, I know it's gonna be a trial. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. And Double or Nothing says that he's gonna use his cheat device to absorb like a shit ton of souls and become the final boss. Because, you know, he can't beat us himself. Never would have been able to, never can. So, yeah. Let's see, the Protector and the Destroyer. Man, they are just gonna give her the kill, aren't they? Oh man, I'm so mad. What? Why? It's far too dangerous. Why put yourself at risk? Boo! Lame. Even if Tulioli is prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might at least weaken Zaralsha. Okay. Exactly, cut off the regulator. Well, at least she's smart about it. I don't like any of these answers. I get her logic, but I still say it's fucking stupid. I guess I'll go with the second one. Fucking railroading dialogue choices. It's true that it is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, Zaralsha attempts to call in his minions, we'll go to your aid. Quest accepted. Man, this sucks. I thought I was gonna be the one to frickin' kill his ass. Man, yeah, 'cause if I'm not the one to kill him, then I can't turn him into a frickin' wallet. And I can't turn his body into a belt. Lame.
Zaralsha!
Hey! Thanks for the resub, Sam! Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. Welcome to this eternal suffering that is this expansion. How's your Thursday not going? I hope it's going well.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne.
So,
but instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
Almost 9 months, I know, right? And meanwhile, this guy was like, where'd you go with the resistance? You locked the front door!
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
Oh, this bitch knows I would whomp him into the dirt.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
But let's see if she can strike through and hit that regulator.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
One sec. But yeah, to just explain what's going on, the, bitch boy on the right, yeah, needed cheat codes, steroids, and extra lives in order to beat his father. Oh yeah, and 30 years of training and barely reached his strength. So, yeah. Yeah. So, it's this little circle thing that's on his head that's glowing on the right side. But yeah, almost 9 months, Sam. Jeez. It's already been that long. I didn't know. Good gravy. How time flies, huh? But yeah, I hope your Thursday night's going well. But yeah, this little circle thing on his head, that's what gives him the steroids and all that. If she can hit it, then yeah. It just sucks because I wanted to be the one to get the kill. Anywho.
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
I almost forgot. These regulator things, the cheat codes and all that, yeah. Yeah, they siphon and devour the souls of the dead. And everybody's just okay with that here, for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, right, they're idiots, that's why.
So be it. Do not regret your decision.
She wasn't lying, though, because he still got the regulator on.
Release her.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, nope, they're going to shoot her right in the back. What a bitch. Of course he'd pull some stupid shit like that. Of course he would.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
Yep, that's foreshadowing for the kid to show up and go, "Don't kill him, no!"
Anyone else die?
Watch, there's gonna be like 9,000 cuts during this fight. Like, they're already starting with the cuts.
You will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
5. I'm gonna count. I'm gonna count these.
Spirit lives on in us.
The
6.
Delusion is catching, I see.
7.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now.
8. 9. 10. 11.
Let's get this over with. For my people and Sfiends.
12.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing.
13.
Her
14.
objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
What do we have? 14? 15 now?
Sfiend would never do that.
Of course she would.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she?
She ran over here? It's not like she ran back.
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
I told you she was full of shit. No!
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
Is it really that big of a shock?
I do this for them.
What?
For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice.
Because in order to make them endless, they require a shit ton of soul power, don't it?
If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
You are a fucking idiot. It's a hologram.
Old Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend.
Oh, she's a program.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
No, she's a machine.
You speak of slaughtering my people. Do you feel nothing?
Gonna guess new.
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them.
Why am I not surprised?
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
So context. We have, multiple times. And they ask us this again. Again. Because Em itself asked us the same question. Yes, we could have. And we did.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
Death.
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Wow, way to go.
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you.
I also lost count of how many cuts there's been. Damn it.
You'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me.
Ah, she hit it. Will it malfunction? What? Why are you just standing there? Hit him again. Ah. Nice.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it.
Does he have more or what?
Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul.
What a bitch. Wham, I'm gonna lose. Give the order to raise it anyway.
It's over for Tuliyola. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
What did I say before, right? How much of a sore loser, how much of a bitch he is. Because again, he's a loser. Loser. Predictable as shit, too.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn servant.
Yeah, did they actually prepare well this time? Please tell me you actually commandeer the ships or something. Something. Anything. Nope. Nope. They didn't steal a single one or shoot a single one of them down. Of course not. Oh, this is going to be a massacre.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
You know, here I was worried, but they've got Ishtola. She can call down meteors without even trying. So, I guess I'm worried over nothing. Oh, wow, look at that. Gunfire actually works.
That's the spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
You know what the best part is? These are all like, late 1800s era weapons. And these are future tech robots getting beat by these things.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it.
Yes, I'm just gonna casually stand around here while everybody's fighting on the ground.
Wait, what do you mean below?
Did you not look up?
Don't see that every day.
Also, that's the first time they've ever done a side swipe to another scene. I told you Thancred and Urianche were going to show up one day.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Taral.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
It's funny, those mech soldiers have guns. I'm surprised they hadn't started firing yet. Or maybe they're like stormtroopers and they have extraordinarily bad aim. You know, that's pretty sad that the future tech robots, again, their asses handed to them by, again, primitive warfare material. Or maybe they're just really that weak. You know, like glass cannons. You know, stone, wood, iron. That's where they're getting beat by.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? Phew.
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
Ha! Wow. A cutscene I'm actually enjoying. This is surprising.
Thank you. Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're not a total douche. Imagine that.
Could get used to it. Their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort?
Are we actually going to see the airships in action for once?
Start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Oh, snap! They actually called in for the dragons. Wow, they actually called somebody overseas. Well, then again, Vitra wasn't really doing anything. And we did rescue his sister, so... It owed us a favor.
Tuliolol has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision.
Ah! Funny. Oh! And there's more! Hey, and there's the little sister dragon.
Right in the nick. Tuliolol shall never forget this debt.
This cutscene rocks. I know, right? It's actually one of the few good ones in here. Oh yeah, for those of you who have no idea what's going on as far as why the dragons owe us a favor, you see that little red one? That one up there? Yeah, we saved it from another dimension.
So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
As I look out to the damp weather outside. I wonder if there's supposed to be like a sun in that shot if the weather wasn't so foggy or damp.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Oh, what's the matter? Your plans didn't go out to fruition? Ah! Well, that's not surprising. What a shock. Is he gonna kill him again?
Your Majesty.
Are you surprised?
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people.
And you believed him? What a dumb bitch. I told you she's a fucking idiot. Oh, so they only get one. Oh, right, because he didn't have any spares. Right. Alright, so he's just going to start collecting them. Got it.
Have you gone mad?
No, this is just him. On a Tuesday.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood.
Oh.
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Wow. How ever did I know that this was going to happen?
Stop!
Oh, son of a bitch. I fucking called this too.
Please, Father, stop!
Gulucha, I told you not to come.
Galuja.
You must flee, Guruja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere. I have to stop my father.
Wow, this is shocking.
I am not your father.
Let him go.
Dude, we could totally kill him right here. Because he's going to kill the kid regardless.
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
You're asking that now for this guy? Really?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me.
Honestly, I kind of want to see Otis throw down.
Relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh, that's not good. Because he is the king of the place. He has the authority control. Right.
Find me at the top of Everkeep.
You actually gonna open the door this time, or you gonna keep it locked like a bitch?
We will determine who is fit to rule.
At least we didn't just let him walk away this time.
I must protect them.
Yeah, nah, she's just gonna make it worse. Alright, please tell me the trial's available. Come on. Damn it. Oh, right, we still gotta find Aaron. Where the hell did he go? Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's all take care. It's fine. More scrap for the pile. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. It's fine. Let's do it. And apparently I'm over leveled because the level sync was 98 and I'm level 99. Oh no, the dystopian city is becoming dystopian. Oh no.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father!
I'm honestly surprised he didn't kill him.
Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Seriously, I am honestly surprised he didn't kill him. Oh, and then there's this bitch. Yeah, good job protecting your people, idiot. Why is it menacingly walking towards it? It's a machine. This thing should just automatically be shooting him on sight.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
Good question.
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
Wow, you're just a big bundle of useless, aren't you? She gave him the authority, and yet she can't take it away. 10 out of 10.
Something you can do, then do it.
For real.
Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
Let's see. If you care for your people, protect them. We won't let Zeralcho have his way any longer. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. Yep, we're going with that one. I've got a mountain of corpses to build. Move.
I deceived you all, and still...
No, we'll deal with you later. These guys are just first.
Talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
No.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Yeah, but yeah, Wookiee actually said the best line. You know, if there's something you can't do, do it. But, you know, obviously she ain't gonna do shit.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
No. Alright, guessing we just gotta wait for her to move these things. Authority enough to move structures. Man, I wasted my sprint.
Right, let's deal with these ones first.
Are they gonna activate or what? There we go. Maybe I should probably turn on Brit. Alright, what's next?
There are still those we can save. Keep moving.
I guess we go this way? Yo, can you make a bridge? Nothing? Oh. I hate that I'm stuck waiting for that stupid little rotating thing to disappear. Wow, that sucked. I was gonna say, where the hell are they going? Well, at least people of the Resistance are here. Oh, right. I have to go help these people. I have no souls left. If I get killed again, I'll... Yeah. Breathe. I'm still alive. Well, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Your Majesty is unharmed. That's what you're worried about? Now we clear the way. Get out. And you're dead. We'll try to get to safety before more of them come. But yeah, what about Aaron? Where's he? I do like how that one machine just kind of kindly rolled up to us on his motorcycle. Not all of them. Well, all the ones we're allowed to kill. Well, now what? Oh, right, we're gonna have to fight and kill Lotus, aren't we?
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move.
Isn't that the residential area?
There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups.
Man, can't I just go up the tower and kill, Zeralta?
Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Yep, there's Otis. He was only in the game for like 10 minutes and we already gotta kill him. Kinda sucks.
You've got to wake up.
Otis?
Also, that line read, right? Otis? Take one. Nope, he did. Oh, great. Ads. No shit. In here, I thought she immediately recognized the name. Boy, this dude's spongy. Ow.
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Perhaps what? Spit it out. I kind of wish we had Alpha over this because Alpha can only heal so much of the red mage. Oh, finally. Man, this dude was beefy.
Right. He's deactivated.
Yay, finally.
It should be safe to approach.
Ah, dang it.
Otis! No!
Oh, so she can't override him. Alright.
I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the
It's gonna
kingdom
take forever, ain't it?
and its subjects.
That's a big beastie.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty.
You know, she could have done this way earlier, but, you know, drama.
I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
The fact that he's able to do so much with that busted-ass sword? Yeah. Neat. Alright. I'm so happy I am fully healed. Stop the fiend from absorbing lightning.
Split up and deal with them.
Ah, crap. Oh. Well, alright then. Well, that did it. Alright then. Oh, I'm barely doing squat for damage now. Well, that ain't good. I can't even talk. Oh, okay. It's one of these. Wonderful. Ow. And I'm sitting in such a weird pose.
Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Oh. Sweet, we get a revive field. Alright. Yeah, he's got it. Crap, I should have used shield. Damn it. Oh crap, I forgot the... Oh well. Yeah, he's got 1 HP left. He's fine. Oh, no, he did.
Otis.
Yep, he was in the game for a whole 15 minutes.
Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
You know what the funny thing is? The reflection in his helmet doesn't reflect what's behind him. Or what's in front of him.
Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us.
It's fine. Let him be outside the cycle of this, you know, harvesting crap.
I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly.
Uh-huh.
But I'm afraid I cannot linger.
Uh-huh. Neither are we. We're gonna go kill Zaraja now, thank you.
Duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
There's Kahlua, so where's Aaron?
We're fine, but Otis is...
I don't even think they knew who Otis was.
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
No, I am going to go kill Zaraja. I am tired of getting these fucking, like, distractions. These distractions are some high levels of bullshit. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. He just wants to kill and be, you know, seen as like, oh, hey, nobody can stop, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, it'll probably be some cutscene after we kill him. He's like, I just wanted to be seen as the best guy ever, and everybody likes me. Meh. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. No, they need your help. I am going to kill his ass. But, of course, the game ain't going to let me. It's going to be like, oh, you need to go talk to 3 people and help them. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them, but where is she gone? Who cares? You handling emotional things, that's your thing. You go ahead and do that. Understood. If you would actually want to concentrate on true view, the rest of us will see to the other areas. Do I look like a therapist? Seriously. Why the hell am I, like, you know, checking on people's emotional well-being right now? No, but like I said, yeah, you gotta go talk to 3 different people to do 3 different things. Sigh. Fine. There. There. Thank you. I'm all right, I think. Say, you were fine with Queen Sphene, weren't you? The rumor's true, then? That she's a total Nimrod? Yes, she is. That her majesty isn't a living person, that her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such, and she uses a special power to appear before us? Kinda. I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. Yep, because she's a lying bitch. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. Doesn't matter what she is. New. Alright, there's a 1. Here's a 2. There. It's over? I'm still alive? Oh, thank goodness. Sniff. Sob. Makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Well, you followed him. Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damn war, sob. Yeah, who's the fool? The fool or the fools who follow him? There. There. Should. Never have I been scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. Cue, like, 3 years before him slipping in a bathtub. To be killed again and again and again. It was a living nightmare. And King Saraja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordering more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us? He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. Oh, gee, you think that's what I've been trying to do. But here I am, having to worry about you idiots. Am I finally going to be able to go kill him? To go into the video card tower. No, apparently I have to go in the opposite direction. Oh, right, to the bar. Here. Can I teleport over here? Yeah. Itchy. And now we've got to find Aaron. Into the back room? Yep, let me in. Let me in. He hasn't uttered a word. It's small wonder given his ordeal. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. And nobody wondering where Aaron is. You people suck. Great, I gotta go talk to the kid for some reason. Even though Wookiee said that she was gonna go talk to him. Why am I talking to him? Lizard.
Are you all right, Guluja?
At least this one's voiced.
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
We told you he was an asshole, but you didn't want to believe us.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
I mean, among other things, yeah.
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Okay, cool. We got the all clear. We're good.
Listen to me, Guluja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihiola and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
Well, just because you think of someone as family doesn't mean you can't think of them as an asshole too.
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, All those years I spent striving to live up to his example.
His example of
won't
all
just
people?
disappear.
Yeesh.
What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother. Like your grandfather did. Even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now.
That's fine, I can do it.
If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
There's everybody else around here.
What are you saying, Golja? Take a look around.
Yeah, seriously, these people have, like, literally paid you more attention than what's-his-face has.
You have us, Golja. All of us. We'll be with you. Through thick and thin.
See? There you go. There. There.
You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Why is she clenching her fist like that? Does she not like it? I get it, I know. It's supposed to be like, oh, hey, she feels even more rage now that, Zarelja caused the kid to cry and all that, but it just, just if you take a look at those two scenes back to back, it just kind of looks like she's mad that the kid's crying, you know? Like she wants to punch the kid for making that noise.
Yeah, I do feel a bit sleepy.
There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take a luge out of there? I was gonna be pissed if she asked me to do it. And this is probably the part where I gotta go grab find Aaron. Though, one sec real quick, I'll be right back, folks. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Kitty cat snuck into the room and it is now under the bed, so... Oh, boy. Great. Also, model? Why is my model floating up into the air? Oh, right. Maybe it's the... Yeah. It's probably just the chair. Anyway, hold on, let me see if I can... There we go. That ought to do it. Alright, now to find Aaron. Where did he go? The things I would say to Zarelja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gone this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take rest, but you can't. It isn't over. What is with this in the back? You could prepare for, otherwise feel free. See, back room. Yeah. What is going on with your transmissions? Suppose the image you say is still happening. Well, it's an old, worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So until then... Are we ever going to get the truth or no? Unless if it's another filler quest thing. Had enough rest, have you? Let's round up everyone. Is this one voiced? I hope it is. Because Bitch Boy's at the top of the damn town. All we gotta do is get up there and go kick his ass. Really? This one's not voiced. Okay. Hey, we got ourselves a raid! Thank you, Tatiana! Welcome to the chat, Raiders. Welcome to the shenanigans. You thought this was a raid, but it was me, Tati. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to my eternal suffering. That is this, whatchamacallit, this expansion, MSQ. Yeah, welcome in. Let me go and give you a shout out, Tatiana. Let's see, shout out Tatiana Karoswicks. Bam! There we go. Well, I stick around, but I'm nowhere near Dawntrail. Ah. No worries. Enjoy the lurks, and then, like, if you don't want it spoiled, no worries. But yes, I see that it is a raid. What were you raiding earlier? Or what? Raiding earlier? What were you streaming earlier? Oh, but there's Aaron. He just suddenly pops in. That is Organics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. Yeah, like I said, if you do not want to get spoiled with this expansion, don't even stress about sticking around. Also, if you need a raid and run, no worries. South Park, The Fractured Butthole. Ah, yeah, that's a fun game. If you haven't gone to the DLC yet, well, you could do the DLC before you finish the main story, but you don't have to. The DLC is actually really good, though. But yeah, man, it's been an age since I played that game, actually. The ending was... Well, I don't know what to say about the ending without spoiling it, but it's an ending. But yeah, hope we all were having fun while playing it. Me, on the other hand, I've been suffering through this. Like, I've been wanting to beat the final boss's ass for a long while, but, a long, long while. But there's so many side quests. And it's like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. But now we're finally gonna go fight him. Finally. But yeah, my appreciation, my thanks for the raid. But yeah, like I said, if you all got a raid and run, you need to get a snack, you need to get a drink, no worries. I will be here to the end of this damn MSQ. We are finishing this today. And I missed a whole mess of this, but honestly, it probably isn't something I haven't already known. As the faculty sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. Ah, so lots of robot corpses. Got it. If you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Yeah, we'll be fine. Also, that's the voice that I give Wook Lamont in this game. Just... If you don't like it, well, blame Square Enix for not voicing this cutscene, and many others. I'm coming too. You will need guidance on site, and this body makes, blah, blah, blah. Oh. Right, this mystery. Okay, so, give me a sec. Alright, so, this whole area was Aaron's homeland, right? And it got fused with this tower. So, outside it's regular, you know, lightning-infested western land, and in here it's some futuristic tower, right? He's been looking for his mom the whole time. And, you know, when people die and they wear this special weird-ass device, it erases their memory so that way they don't remember. And she was one of those people that wore that device. So, as I guessed way at the beginning when we first ran into this rabbit robot, she died and her memories are put into this robot. And now we're about to get the truth about that. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Oh, yeah. The medical device? Yeah. It harvests souls so that way they get extra lives. It's dumb and it's stupid. It's made them all paranoid. Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zeralja. I'm pretty sure that was really important information to know that she's basically immortal, so that would have been important. But whatever. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sailing forth, we gather in the front of the tower. Well, so much for getting the truth about his mother. We count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Yeah, so she has all the memories of herself in that little robot, but nobody else has memories of, you know, who she is from the old village, because everybody in the old village wore those little devices. So, yeah, it is sad. I need to talk to you about... Never mind, it can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tulioli Ravioli informed. Best of luck to you. By the way, I mispronounce everything in this. And if you wonder why, because I can. Like, here, I'll show you why. You see these names? You really expect me to remember, like, the proper pronunciation of most of these? Screw that. Alrighty, where are we going? Speak with Kahlua in front of the keep. So we're going outside to go back inside. Because of course. But I sure do hope this leads us to the final boss, because good gravy, is this a long time coming. Yeah, I've been through 2 zones entirely, and it's taken more than 9 hours. Yeesh. All present and accounted for. Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see you to it you spare no preparation. Alright, let's see. 675. Yep, new weapon. New hat. Yep, it's all stuff. 675? All of this? Yes. Alright, what's this called? Ra Kaznar Armor Offending. Cool. Insufficient armory space. Boo. Let's see. Unequip. Really? Really? Alright, we'll put you in inventory. There we go. Where's the Raskanar? Equip. 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 And equip. Let's see what this looks like. Really? Really? A purple and black reskin of Heaven's Ward armor. Wonderful. What's the helmet look like? Oh. Did I... Oh, wait, there it is. Really? Man, oh, that's irritating. Alright, we'll put you in an inventory, and then we'll equip this. There we go. There we go. Yep, reskin Heaven's Ward armor. Wonderful. Great. Ugh. Alright. Alright, let's get started. The Resilient Sun. The entrance to Organics is located on the back of Everkeep. Oh, that's why we had to go outside. Alright. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier by the Drift Downs. Then why'd you have me come to the front of the freaking tower? Ugh. See, this is what I mean about the, about this MSQ, why it's my eternal suffering. Oh, well. But yeah, I knew this, tower was going to be used for something. All right. It's so quiet. Too quiet. We'll now explain how this mission will unfold. We're going to use this boat to fly up there. That's it. Organics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kilua-sa here will pilot the vehicles, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. So, future tech Amazon. Got it. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. Don't you mean sneak inside? After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. You know, I could have swore I put my helmet on. Easy, yes? That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Well, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? Is this a dungeon leading to a trial? It is! It is! But I tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna select this. However, I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna head back to my house. I'm gonna switch clothes, and I'm gonna switch back to my regular shiny plate. Cause ain't no way in hell I'm doing the last dungeon as this. What's the sword look like? Wow, that is disappointing. Okay. Reassign gear. Switch to Viper real fast. And then switch back to DK. There we go. That's much better. Yeah. Alright. Yep, we're all set. Wait, hold on. 675, 40, 40, 40. Yep, we're good. Oh, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Not the music I expected to hear. You know? Didn't expect to hear do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do as the last dungeon song, but alright. Ooh. we go. Whew, man, that was close. Alright, everybody here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're good. The diversion did the trick. Let's push straight to the middle level. Here, let's go, let's go, let's go. Are we gonna have to fight more of these creatures? Nope. Oh, I guess they're not opening it yet. Weak! For real? Ugh. There we go. I'm saying it's not letting me do wall-to-wall coverage as a tank. Tisk-a-tisk. Row upon row, names are shown to display. It appears to be list those. Might Namika be one of them. Huh. I should probably be following everybody else, right? Yeah. Ooh. We already made it to a boss. I'm surprised. Oh, crap. That's not good. Eat. Damn it. Eat. Yay, my stacks have gone away. Oh, crap. Oh, no, the healer's down. Oh, this ain't good. Oh, I've got to kill this thing quick. Careful with the hands he raises. I think it's going to reset. Too much HP left. Ah, you never know. Yeah, as long as I can dodge these things. Ah, crap. May as well use it. Ah! Well, I'm dead. Well, maybe not. Nope, not dead yet. %10 left. I can do this. All the defensive buffs. %5 left. Come on, last %. Told you I could do it. I don't know this boss. Never mind. Yeah, see? Told you I could do it. Yay! Living Dead, very good. Yep. People underestimate just how good Living Dead is. It just sucks it has a long-ass cooldown, but, you know. 1 HP survival is a tank. Oh. Well, that ain't good. Yeah, Soul Extraction Facility. Despite the colorful exterior, yeah, this place is a nightmare. Alright, here we go. Eat. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. You are also close to finishing Dawntrail. Yay! Did MSQ 94.99 in the last 2 days. Yep. Whew. I tell you, this MSQ, ugh. I'll be so glad when I'm finally finished with it. According to our data, this is where souls are stripped of memories. Jeez. Souls are white matter and they're being sent to Zeralja. Also, Fakudo, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shenanigans. I didn't even realize that was you. I am so sorry. Yours and Art's name color are both the same. Both dark green, so it's hard to tell the difference. How's your Thursday going? I hope it's going good. Second half of Dawntrail is way better. I will say, yes, it is. That is its one saving grace, that the second half is much more tolerable than the first half. Now, I say tolerable, but not by much. So I think Aaron still has a couple hours of MSQ in his way. No, why? What is there left to do after kicking the crap out of Bitch Boy? Because after we kill him, that's pretty much the end, isn't it? As soon as the Cyberpunk stuff started, the DLC got me. It's pretty much been more of the same, just more colorful, you know? Then again, my patience has been worn thin with this expansion. Like, worn real thin. Oh, ring. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this. Deceiver. Gee, I wonder if this is a metaphor for what's-her-face, Sabine. The dungeon is 98.99, still has all the way to 99 and 100 quests. Lots of talk to 3 people to help the city. Oh, boy. Around 15 quests, I think, but long cutscene quests, so probably 6 to 9 hours. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it feels like it's endless. I know, right? Oh, damn it. They the currents of zone of one more. Ah, that's true. Beep. Ah, crap. I didn't know which one of these was malfunctional. On what server data set are you playing? I am on Exodus. I forget the big one where it's at. Okay, so I think I've got this one mechanic down. Never mind, I don't. Damn it. So I saw that one was blank. I switched from Odin Shiva to Coral Kraken. My character traveled a lot. Ah! Eat. Why is it not attacking me? Uh, 4 a.m. Yikes, yeah. No worries, no worries. Get some sleep. Get some good sleep. So thanks for popping in. Oh, those are the fake ones. Okay. So I could have swore the ones that were blanks were the ones that were, you know, malfunctioning. Ring of Aiming. Yay. But intruders can't be choosers. Alright then. On our own now. Alright. Souls have been cleansed prior to packaging. Headed up, but where do we go from here? That's a good question. Aw, man, the door's closed. Weak. And of course, this one just stays right where he is. There we go. Huh. Well, this looks ominous. Nothing's ever gone wrong with a full room of light. There we go. Yeah, both of them in front of me. That area's glitching out. Also been a while since I've seen some Cyclopses. It's so funny how they turn a boss from, like, a very early dungeon into just like a regular minion. Same attacks, different skin. Ooh, it's a saber turtle. I don't even know if this is a boss or not. Or is this just some poor giant turtle that they, you know, mech'd out? Oh, that's not good. It's tanky, though. I'll give it that much. Again? Let's see, while I'm doing this... Oh, another ring! You can only have one. There we go, finally! Alright, last boss of the area. What is in here? It's a thing with a flat plate for a head. Ambrose the Undeparted. Well, we're about to revoke that title in a minute. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. The infrared cages are under strain from psychokinesis. I don't know which direction I'm supposed to be going, but okay. Never mind. I guess right. Hooray! What's it doing? Forgot about the sword returning. Oh well. It's at half HP. We got this. I feel like this boss just got tankier for a sec. Or maybe it is just taking that long for us to kill it. Almost 10 hours of stream, I'd say, to call it a day after the next trial. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's at 5%. This thing's almost dead. And after this, we can finally go kick the shit out of Bitch Boy. You're up. Level up. We have leveled all the way to level 100. Yeah. Yeah. Kicked its ass. Heh. Undeparted my ass. Also, I want those little headphones he's got. Yeah. Aw, everybody left. Oh, well. All right. It is time.
It's not opening.
Great. Yeah, it wants us to meet him at the top of the thing, keeps all the doors locked.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment.
Yeah.
Ever reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
It's time. It's time. Finally. Why are you stopping? Why are they stopping? What?
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Yes, so why are you stopping?
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then these are all...
Yep. They're all dead people.
Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage.
Yep, time to use the C4, blow these things to bit, and let the people out.
So I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it?
Yes.
Yet the light is out on most of these.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Seems like someone's been gorging.
Don't tell me he's already used them up.
Yeah, of course he has. This is Bitch Boy we're talking about here.
That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator.
Yep.
Who's there?
Hey, look who it is.
Alphino! And Y'shtola Adestinian too!
Lest you wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
Yeah.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
Oh, don't you know the half of it. You.
The idea of Voidsent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process.
Of course she would.
After more pressing matters have been resolved.
Of course. But of course.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here.
Uh-huh.
As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must
Stretching while the
stop
cutscene
Zeralta
goes on.
before it gets any worse.
Let's see. Onward to the summit.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time.
Yep, cleaning up your damn mess.
Together, let us defeat Zorolja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
Eh.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
You know, it'd be funny if she was the bad guy all along.
Every one of us.
For no specific reason other than for it to just be funny. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Oh, bitch boy, where are you? It's time to get you a beating. Oh, well, this is ominous.
What in the world is that?
Looks like a portal to the void dimension.
It couldn't be. A void gate.
Yep.
It's enormous.
Yeah.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
I know, right? It's weird.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Oh, then what is it then?
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The little bitch fled?
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
Oh? Ah, okay. So. Yep. He's asleep?
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form.
Yep, because he's a...
Zoralja has far exceeded that limit.
Yep, he is absorbing all them souls like I guessed.
With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
Yep, before she interrupts me again, yeah, because, again, this is Bitch Boy we're talking about here. Was he gonna face us on his own? Nah. Of course he needed to, stock up 99 lives. Granted, there's a lot more than 99 souls in him, but you know what I mean.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
I'm just waiting for him to transform into his final form.
How it vexes when you call me brother.
Here we go with his pity party.
What is my path? Why was I born?
Nobody cares.
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol.
Uh-huh.
And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria.
About to be deposed.
For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Pretty sure you're never gonna prove that. I will say the music is finally appropriate, though. Everkeep, now accessible. Finally! Finally we can kill this asshole! During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC or companions. Nah! Can add to take organics, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do this as us. But one second, though, I'm gonna put on that new ring I got. Yeah! Oh, I got, what, 2 ring? Yeah. Oh, a wristlet and a ring. Cool. Well, alright then. Here we go, folks. We finally get to beat the shit out of Bitch Boy. It's been a long time coming. And look at that, insta-queue. And the music is finally appropriate. And it's actually a pretty banging track. Come on, DPS, choose yes. Let's do this thing. He's not gonna choose. Yeah, sad. Sad face is sad. We're just waiting on that one DPS. Come on. Ah. Ripperoni. All right, here we go. All right, let's do this. It's about damn time. King of Resolve, Zoralsha, King of Bitch.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
I'm so damn happy we're finally gonna beat his ass. Ah, crap. I was gonna type a message, but it's alright. Never mind.
Be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Man, we've already got him at 85%. Woo!
Is this my weakness given shape?
Oh, crap, that's what that does. Ow.
No limits will find me. Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Gotta watch out for those explosions. A new route to accompany Esteem. Crap. Crap. Oh, he's launching an ultimate attack. Yeah, here comes his phase 2. So, what is he seeing here?
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path.
So, what illusions did he just attack?
Only in myself. It's mine, the ultimate power.
Okay, so he turned into a lich lizard thing. Alright.
This power is proof of my authority.
Oh. Ah. That's gotta be a donut, right? Yeah.
Creation yields to my command.
Ah, crap, he made the stage super small! Well, that ain't good.
My will resonates within reality.
distorted world comes into synchrony. Ooh. Well, that was close. Oh, okay. Error? Well, this is different. Hey, cool. Stage is back to normal. Ah, crap. Well, at least we know what that attack does. Right. Oh, that ain't good. One of the healers is down. Here we go again. And I think I just got the thing with this mechanic. Because whenever the swords dive through those little things, they're portals. So, da-da and da-da. So we do this, and then we do that. Yeah. Oh, hell, that ain't good. Crap. I think I'm standing in the right spot. No mercy. Nope. Eee. Which one's getting synced first? Oh. It was apparently one that was behind me that I didn't even notice. Ah, crap. Crap. No mercy. Can I actually kill him from 35%? Well, I'm going to try. Nope, never mind, I died. Damn it. Yeah, the stack hits really, really hard. Oh, but at least we're at, you know, the second part. Yeah, it's the one with the swords and the portals. That's the one I need to get used to. Then the second sync, because I had no idea where all those swords were going to go. Or when they were going to go, you know? Yeah. Forgot about that. Almost walked off the cliff. Crap. Yeah, here we go, these weird-ass portals. Oh, you know what? I am standing in the wrong spot. Whoops. Let's see if I got it right this time. Yeah! Ah, dang it. I even used a shield on him. Alright, past the halfway point. All we gotta do now is kill him quick. Let's see, that one's going that way, that one's going that way. And that one is... Damn it. Well, this ain't good. Huh. Paladin used his Mega Shield for that one. Nice. Ooh. Oh, this one. Yeah, we did it. Oh, crap. He's almost down, 18%. Beat. Oh, crap. Why are they using the limit break now? Don't get me wrong, it looks freaking cool, but we probably could have used that for the healers, just saying. And at 10% too. It's fine, we got this. Haha, we did it. It's about damn time. Yay, we did it. Bye, see ya. Yay. Whew. Man, oh manatee. I'll give it to the sage. Ah. Yeah! Finally! I will wait. Gonna stand on his corpse while I'm eating a pizza. Hold on, I wonder if I could. Yeah, you know what? Need a good angle. You know what, I'll take the picture later. Or, you know what, hold on. There we go. Pizza. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do this. There we are. Yeah, that's better. How we gonna do is, let's see. How do we disable motion again? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Ah! Whoop. Wrong button. Alright. Finally. I've been waiting to kick this dude's ass for ages. Finally. We got that objective done. Yay!
Brother.
Oh, don't go all weepy on me now.
So, it is to be defeat.
Yep. Yep. So long. Die and don't come back. Hey, alright. They're here to join the party and stomp in his corpse. Here's another question. Why are they here? Why are they here now?
Father, is that you?
Don't tell me the game's trying to make me feel bad for Zeralja. Fuck him.
Why do you weep?
Also, there's another question, right? We never did get an answer as to who the mother is.
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you?
Well, it's because he's a loser, and why didn't... That's a good question. That is a good question.
How could I be a father when my own spurned me?
Of course it's a petty party. Why wouldn't it be?
He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing.
This dude's a freaking idiot.
And so,
Oh, because he lost at a contest. He thought he was left with nothing. Oh, boo-hoo.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
No, he couldn't have, because I told you, he's a loser.
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
I like how they're doing his speech and they're playing this music like we're supposed to feel bad for him, but let's not forget, for 30 years he harvested the souls of dead people. So, yeah. Why do I give a shit?
I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass further.
Yeah, because you're a loser. Maybe you didn't spend the past 30 years gorging on souls. Maybe you would have done better. Oh well.
So much for the resilient sun, the miracle.
Oh well. Finally. I was gonna say, do we have to, like, crack open his torso to free the souls that are inside, or... No, they're all just getting freed. Good, good.
You think Papa left you nothing?
I like how she waits until after he's dead.
Fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Galulcha.
Oh yeah, what the hell is this thing anyway? We never did get an answer to that, did we? Oh yeah, I forgot we got the giant butthole in the sky to deal with.
It's not over.
Oh great, now what? Oh, right, her. Yeah, she's another loose end we gotta tie up.
Queen's beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore.
She's gonna pick up the cup and use it, isn't it? Isn't she? Isn't she?
Why are you here?
A very good question.
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people.
Yeah, no, she's here for something else.
To express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Uh-huh. Of which you've already done.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer.
How best to solve
We cannot be
this?
friends right now. We need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
Yeah, no, she's not gonna do that.
I fear that can never be.
Yeah, she's just gonna try to commit all-out genocide.
There is no other path for us. It's too late.
I'm guessing it has to do with the giant butthole in the
I
sky.
cooperated with Zeralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized.
Honestly, shit plan.
But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me.
Uh-huh.
If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
You know, if only I was a machinist, I could have shot her dead right now. Hey, Pink, welcome to the chat, welcome to the shenanigans. Welcome in, Raiders. We just beat the last boss, I think. But now we got another one in front of us.
We appreciate your commitment to serving
But yeah,
the Alexandrians.
thank you for the raid. Let me go ahead and give you that shout out. Hold on, let me go ahead and pause this. Yep, let me pause this real quick.
No, it's wrong to sacrifice
Here we go.
our living
Shout out.
to save
Pink,
your
the
dead.
zombie ate you. Here we go. So, what were you all playing? Because, I just finished beating this boss that I've been wanting to beat for ages. And then this, I don't even know what to call her, you know? Because I feel like if I call Sphene a bitch, it's just not adequate enough, right? She's been harvesting the souls of the dead to keep immortal people alive. And, yeah, it's fucked up. But, yeah. Anyway, so, what are we all doing tonight? Again, thank you for the raid. I hope your night's been going well, by the way. But yeah, let's see the next set of dialogue, shall we?
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead.
That's because they are dead. Friggin' simpleton. Thank you for shout out. No worries, no worries. If y'all got a raid and run, no worries, no worries. Get yourself a snack and get yourself a treat. But again, thank you for the raid.
They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die.
Yes, that's what a shrine is for.
You understand, don't you?
He kind of does. Because his mother died, her soul was separated from her memories, so her soul is
no matter
in a container somewhere.
Say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
Yeah, poor Aaron, he had to find this out the hard way.
I
am an idiot? Yes, you are.
Bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria. And my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
Yeah, well, it ain't gonna transcend a sword to the head now, is it?
For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Yeah, no kidding she'd have done anything. She sold out, you know, a whole nother world just because. Ah, crap, and nobody grabbed it. What is that thing anyway? And there it goes.
Seven hells.
Finally, someone does a smart thing by, you know, blowing it up. Ah, son of a bitch.
What is it?
Thank you. Finally, somebody asked what it was.
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours.
The
key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires. Desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
So it's a monkey's paw?
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and
Oh.
unearthing its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
So, we're about to do another trial then, aren't we?
And do what with it?
She's gonna try and fuse the worlds.
For hundreds of years I tried.
Ah, she just keeps going.
It was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight.
No?
If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Yeah, she's about as threatening as a box of kittens. That thing, on the other hand.
Wait.
Where does she go? Huh.
Oh, Sphene.
Oh, that's not good. Huh. So does that mean that Sphene was basically controlling the memory of his mother this whole time? Huh. So I kind of guessed it with, you know, the robot ribbit being the enemy the whole time. Huh. I mean, not directly calling it, but hey. Let's see what happens now. Ah, that woman Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how do we go after now? Well, first we figure out which one she came from. Reflection meaning which, dimension she's from. Banus. Yep. Kaklua might know something, but our vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, it'll yield some much-needed clues. Let's see. No signs of life. It's dead, Jim. Yeah, so about that. Kakula said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? No. No, it was just a memory the whole time. Not the actual soul. The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who come from my village, none of them remembered her. Yeah, he didn't bother to say any of this when everybody was here. Or, you know, in that briefing room. Same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Actually, do you know the metaphor of Alice in Wonderland? Yep. You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. Yeah, because as Stoli, even though she's blind, she can see more than most. While Sphene projected herself onto the machines, Kaklua controlled hers remotely, but to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects infused with faint amount of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, that happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kaklua was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances remember her, then... Kaklua is an endless too. The endless, those who were recreated from memories of the departed. Yep. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Yep. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of him that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens. She'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering aether from the source. Alas, Zaral Shah had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. In Canada, the metaphor was told as drug abuse and what happened during acid trip and overuse of substances. Yep. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene is gone. I want to talk to her again. Why? And perhaps we'll find Kalwa as well. To get close, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I will look into it. Do we actually know where she went? Like, which dimension? Let's begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Yeah. Aaron's out for blood. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. Yeah, using the memories of his dead mother to, you know, use all of us. Oh, yeah. I expect he's pissed. Yeah, investigation will take some time. Yeah, I imagine it would. Poor little lizard kid. It's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Yeah, everybody needs to know this. We're about to go to war with an entirely different world. You two, Action. You've done more than your part for now, so leave this to us. You damn right I've done more than my part. Yeah, she's stored in the cloud as well. Yeah. And that's the thing that annoys me, right? It's like, you know, they store the memories and all that in this special place. What do they call it? The cloud. So much has happened and so... Oh. Yeah, when it comes to Bitch Boy, no regrets. You know, we had all that time and nobody decided to do anything. We just let her monologue. You know, let's go with mesquite soup. Oh, man. Well, we achieved our goal today in a little less than 11 freaking hours. Oh, man, what a pain in the ass, and we're still not even done. But yeah, I am definitely going to call it here for tonight because, yeah, I got what I needed to get done. But yeah, whew. Yeah. Hello, Hypermuffins, welcome to the chat, welcome to the shenanigans. Yeah, you're just in time. Right at the ass end of the stream. Yeah. Whew. Anyway, yeah. Let's do a couple of things, shall we? First things first, we're gonna gift a sub to somebody. Let's see who gets it. Yeah, let's gift a sub. And let's see who received it. And... Live Hooliganism! Enjoy your free gifted sub. Now let's find somebody to raid. Because whew, this was an endeavor. And we'll definitely be able to finish this on Saturday, because we got so much done, and all there's left is to find what's her nuts and kick the shit out of her. But yeah, let's see who's on that I can raid. Let's see. Let's see. Who is on right now that I can raid? I wish it would show me the full list of who's on, you know? Because it's like, it only shows so much before it says show less, you know? It's kind of a pain in the ass, really. Yeah. Dead Link looked like a fun game. I haven't seen that one yet. Oh, gonna smash right now, but dude, how long are you gonna be streaming for? Like, I'm ending it right now, don't worry. So I'm gonna raid somebody, and that'll be it for tonight. But yeah, I need to find somebody to raid. And I think I know who I'm gonna raid. Yeah. Yeah, because you know what? He's usually in here a lot, and I really haven't had a chance to raid him in a bit. So yeah, let's do that. We're gonna raid ourselves a Machingetto, or a Machingetto, whichever he likes to prefer. But yeah, he's playing a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, so why not? Let's go ahead and hopefully give him some good vibes. Anywho, let's go and start this. Well, first, let me go grab the raid copy text. For my subscribers, we got the Jittery. For my followers, we've got the Hello. And let's go ahead and start this raid. Thank you all so much for joining me on today's pretty much 11-hour run-through of a good chunk of the last portion of FF14's Dawntrail's MSQ. Saturday, we're going to finish this off and hopefully be done with this. Yeah, we kicked the shit out of Bitch Boy, so we got one objective done today. Saturday, we're going to go kick the shit out of Sphene. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, live hooliganism. You're just in time for the raid. And yeah, I just got home. Hi. Hello. Enjoy the gifted sub, by the way. Because, yeah, sent out a random gift sub. Looks like you got it. So yeah, enjoy. Again, everyone, thank you so much for, enduring this with me today. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Make sure y'all stay stretched. Make sure y'all get some good food and a good meal. Because remember, chips are not a meal. They are a snack. And I will catch you all later.